Hmm. Hello, hello, zombie. Hello, hello. Okay. Give me a moment. Mm. Oh, right. All right. Hello, everyone. Well, oh my god, did this soup girl? Oh, she gave me a gold. Nice. All right. So this is the Saturday. It's December 30th, right? End of the year, and it's also end of our Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Today we are going to finish this game. Wow, what a journey it was. Well, let me talk to Splash first.
The dog is unable to speak through the small bag he holds in his mouth.
I don't know. All I know is I thought of you when I saw it.
Thank you, buddy. So there is basically only one quest that I want to finish before we are jumping into final act, and that's a quest that I'll have to Google actually. Okay, so let's see. Here's quest. So let's see. We need to find. Also, we need to resurrect Astarion. I need to find a final piece for the clown that I missed somehow. And I have no idea where to find it, so we'll have to Google
dost
it.
thou require, and then thou must. This is the price.
And also I need to switch to Minsara, because Minsara is carrying all
Are
the
you sure
pieces.
that's the best?
Oh yeah, every time I get encumbered.
We are unstoppable. I feel like we could conquer the hells.
Absolutely.
Good.
Okay, so
It is for the best.
oh wow, she's encumbered? That did not happen. This is like the first time Minsara got encumbered. Wow. So let me see. What are we lacking? So a hand. We have a hand. We have a pelvis. We have a pelvis. Arm. We have an arm. A leg. Okay, we're lacking leg. Let's see. Okay, so we need to return City Central Wall and head west this time to find Lavernicus' home. Oh wow. I thought I explored everything, but okay. So we're going for Lower City Central Wall Point. She needs to get off some. Okay.
What to do?
So let's see, Lower Central and head west. This time to find Lavernicus.
What's he got to say for himself?
Can't bloody believe it. No more puzzles. A travesty.
Capture of Baldur's Gate, city of steel and justice.
Does he say anything about the horrible present of Baldur?
West.
City
So heading west will be... 7769. It's kind of nice how it doesn't really show me.
considering an army of
So I think we have to go this way. To the west.
You're just mad I sell more copies than you.
69.
Here's a tip. Latest Baldur's Mountain. Oh, dynamite. That's... Never mind.
Oh, that's the one. Oh,
These books have seen
okay.
everything.
Yeah, I completely...
I really thought Tamrin would
Yeah, I missed this one. Okay.
was a good mason. A good mason. Tamrin ain't a good mason.
It's Lavernica's home.
Home of Lavernica, groundskeeper of Bloomdridge Park, lover of birds, bees, and everything in between.
What a day.
Yes, I already know what to do.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Bunch of spiders and dead dark dwarves. Interesting.
Your general feelings on the book?
Barkeeper's journal. The field with notes on botany and plant care on the side. In the margin notes that some suspicious character has been frequenting the park of late. The keeper wonders if perhaps he should report this to the Flaming Fists. I see, I see.
Six-handed. We can't do it without him. Another one who can't take a bit of hard work. First one to give up before he...
Yeah, I'm very curious what happened here. Dead Mind Flayer. Damn. Send out the sword. Okay, that's another one of those effigies. The effigy of Sandai who made herself many. What used her multitudes? She sought herself royal, but only her blood soaked the soil. That's an interesting name. Danfora the Kingfish?
Can't slow down.
This body, a sacrifice, or some kind of display?
Oh, that's the same note. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, and that's a final.
No more jigs and cavorting for dribbles.
Yeah, this is the final piece of dribbles. And we can actually visit Lucretius now. And see what will be our reward. the quest of finding Dribble's pieces, it's quite unique in the sense that I think it's probably the hardest quest to do on your own, because house the area, the size of an area that this the body parts are scattered through. It's enormous place. It's super hard to find, and apparently there's even some level of randomization. I heard from people that the body parts can be randomized. Also, the guy didn't really mention any of that, right? I didn't think so. Maybe the random part is wrong, but it's still pretty tough one. Yeah. So I'm very curious about the reward. And narrative-wise too, what is happening here? Why did Orin decide to cut Dribbles in pieces? Just some ordinary clown. And just use his body parts in her rituals and whatnot. I'm not really sure what she was cooking there.
You have red caps working in your circus.
The circus. Been a long time, right? Feels like it, at least. Hello, Ginny. Holy shit, he has a lot of health. I didn't notice that before. Hello, Popper. How are you doing, Popper?
Trito! Trito! Yes! I has lots of stuffs just for you.
Do you have anything interesting? You can get some arrows, I guess, from him. Or a Starion. Oh, why not?
Bye-bye now. Come back to Papa soon.
I don't remember. Did we wrong him? Did we steal the hand? How did we resolve this encounter? I mean, he doesn't seem to be angry with us. So I guess all's well that ends well. Hello, Lucretius.
Hello again, my vicious little warrior. Any luck finding Dribbles?
Yep.
Oh, perfection. This is just what I need. His flesh has a few rat bites and his teeth are missing, but these are minor issues. I shall remake Dribbles better than before, where once he was famous, he will now become legend. And you? Here, darling, a little something from your friend, Lucretius. My circus and I can now finally leave.
You're leaving right now?
Not this instant. So should you wish for anything from my staff, be quick. Oh, and if you do take on the Absolute, do try not to end up like poor Dribbles. You are so very pretty after all.
Thank you. So what do we have? We have a Spellmite Glows with casting a spell that requires an attack roll. You can take a -5 penalty to roll to deal an additional. Yeah, that's. I don't know that. I don't know. Doesn't sound that great. I'll be honest. So this is what you get. for one of the hardest quests in the game. Damn. I'll send it to camp. Okay, so we're done. We completed the most difficult quest, and it's time. It's time to jump into the final act.
Breeze must be blowing inland today, bringing in the stench of the foundry.
But before that, let's check on wait, oh my god, okay, we have two more things to do. We have to visit Al and say goodbye to him. And then we need to acquire Nubaldin's body, because I forgot to pick it up last time in Raphael's god damn it. In Raphael's house. Well, it's okay. Just a very short distraction.
That's just a gimmick. The Steel Watch don't need to talk. They're guards.
Oh, you can tell all sorts with technology these days.
Go.
Hello, Al.
Such diverse flavors to be found in a mind. Poetry, perversion, and all in between. This city will have much to offer.
It's a little bit sad that his story doesn't really progress anywhere past this point, but at the same time, it makes sense. Yeah, it's the chances of him surviving to this area they are super small. So yeah, I'm happy for you, buddy, that you are healthy, flourishing, enjoying the brains of Baldur's Gate citizens. Oh my god, the waiter is still struggling with the grease puddle. Alright.
I can think of a thing or two.
Honestly, I don't even need...
Nothing good.
I'll just close the doors. So if he wants to leave, he can actually leave.
What if there were bits?
And then, yeah, let's get the Nubaldin's body for Goritash. We need to present him a New Year present, right? Let's think about it this way.
Yeah, but I gave you first, so you have to go.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
I really hope the portal is still active. Oh yeah, fucking Garrett. Do I want to kill Garrett? Nah, whatever, he can leave. Hello, Hope. Look at her, enjoying herself. Watching souls flying around. Please tell me his body's... Yes. Thank God.
Our enemies still draw breath.
Now I will not meet Gortash empty-handed. Nice.
No time to rest.
A little bit annoying that this area is still highlighted as red, so I cannot like fast travel. I need to go back. Hey, let's talk to this Hope.
It is absolutely preposterous that any of us are alive. Maybe we're not. Pinch yourself and check we're not dreaming the last of our lives as we die screaming.
Wait, is she repeating the same dialogue that we had last time after defeating Raphael? I think so.
Then we're not just fine, we're spectacular. It is not right that she died.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Maybe I didn't talk to her.
For the first time since you heard.
You were all the luck I need. I hope, and I hope.
I actually don't remember if she sends you any letters in the epilogue. I think I got them in my previous runs. Okay, so yeah, we are basically done. At this point, there is one major area that I didn't touch at all, and it's a factory area because it basically contains Gortash crests. And if I do that, well, I'll go against Gortash. So yeah, this part you can see on the map is just completely black. We didn't do anything there, but apart from this, I think we covered like 95%, maybe 96% of this place. Yeah, I'm very impressed with what they managed to do with Lower City, considering how like enormous this place is, how big it is and densely populated with content, characters, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I think they did a great job at creating the mood of a densely populated, you know, city basically, right? And to my surprise, they managed to make this place almost like intuitively, like easily navigable. Like I remember only a few moments when I was a little bit confused about where I have to go, but apart from that, like building the mental map of this place was very effortless, very smooth experience, and yeah, that's definitely impressive work. And yeah, I think they did a great job at creating landmarks and, you know, scattering them across the area. If you look at this place, you can see there are like major places, right? Like the Sorcerer's Thunders, the park, even down to streets. Actually, I think that they did a great job at like creating a nice distinction, like a very noticeable and, you know, easily like internalized, I don't know, difference between an official public spaces, right? There's these big wide roads that kind of basically you can see that it's, if you start from the beginning and you follow this road, right, you'll see that it's kind of like basically going through the whole area, right? And you can follow it you want, and it's sort of on its own kind of like serves as a landmark basically, right? And it also creates kind of like a nice, you know, direction, a sense of direction. Because like in general, if you think about this, about Lower City structure, it's basically, you can say, I think, it's one big corridor, right? You're basically going from the right side of a corridor to the left side of the corridor. And yeah, there is a movement, up and down movement. Yeah, sure, but I think overall they did a pretty decent stuff at kind of like creating sort of very directed flow, right? Like imagine if we began in the middle of this place. Yeah, I think that would be a much more confusing experience in the end. And yeah, so you have this pretty distinct, big wide road that is nicely, contrasted with like more like unofficial transitional spaces, right? There's like alleys behind the Elfsong Tower, that are they generally feel different, right? You feel that you are entering the area that is, it is not, you're not supposed to be here, for example, right? When you go down to the place that leads to entrance to the guild, right? Yeah, look at this. Look how narrow it is, right? And you can see even like the layout itself is quite different. There is some verticality involved. You're going down and down. And similar style behind the Elfsong Tower. It's, yeah, they did a pretty good job at creating like these different sort of types of public spaces, right? Like more official public spaces, less official public spaces. So it definitely helped, I think, in the end. Oh, hello, Wolfen. Hello. It's the end. It's the end of 2023 and the end of my BG3 playthrough. I hopefully will not hopefully. I don't have a choice, really. I'm going to finish it today. And another thing that is, I think also, it's, I don't know, to some extent, it's just a very lucky sort of choice of a location to adapt in the video game, right? Baldur's Gate, is that you have a large source of water, right? There are a bunch of docks here, right? And it's just on its own, I think, kind of creates a very strong landmark, right? Because it helps with direction, the sense of direction too. When you have this basically a part of the city that is connects to the water, to the sea or the ocean, whatever it is, it helps. It helps a lot with understanding where you are and build like the mental map, right? And it's kind of like there's also this. They kind of did, I think, a nice job with how the city is sort of descending, right, to the docks, to the south area. So it's just kind of like it's very easy to kind of orient yourself, like, oh, okay, I'm near the water, I'm near the docks, I'm in this part of the town, part of the area. This is where I am, and there's like a lot of things done here that help you to build the mental map of the place on a high level, right? Like the high level structure that resembles a big corridor, basically, and how you like basically cover it from the right side to the left. There is like the direction. There's a high level kind of like direction in regard to presence of docks and water and stuff. Help you orient yourself in regard to like up and down movement. And there are these old landmarks that are scattered around in a very nice pace. Oh, you also finished your second playthrough. So you have a Dark Urge, right? You had the Dark Urge run. Did you defy the Dark Urge, or did you embrace Daddy Val? Raphael, so handsome in his ending. Oh, you didn't kill him. Okay. Which one did you get? Because, I think last stream, right? Last stream we watched a few new endings they added for Raphael, and it's like, God, they are so nice. Hello, Sepion. Welcome to the stream. Oh, okay. You defied the Dark Urge. All right, I see. Yeah, I think it makes sense to go for this route in the first time at least. Yeah, unfortunately, in my case, I had to go after Raphael. So here he is, just lying around very handsomely without his wings. No, the wings are under the floor. Ah, look at him. I wanted to give him the crown, but Gale somehow gave Mr. the crown. Even so, I told him not to? What? So Gale can defy your choice? There was one ending that we watched. Is the ending where you somehow give crown to Gale, and then he dies. He like actually fails to ascend to godhood and just explodes. And it's super funny, and like the Raphael gets the crown in the end. But I don't even know how do you get this ending. It's just wow. He's in your living room? Yeah, I did not want to leave him, you know. In the house, so I decided to bring him. I did the same thing with Cazador, you know. Also, Raphael was surprisingly not that hard on Tactician, I have to say. I managed to beat him at, you know, first try, which saddened Mono quite greatly. But yeah, unfortunately, no Raphael's ending. So yeah, we're basically done. I thought about saving Volo because I kind of forgot about him since he's near factory. So nah, I think we can do it without Volo. Or rather, it was like I told him to just leave the crown in the ocean, but at the party he told me that he still gave it to Mister, which made Raphael mad. Huh. I love. There is like one ending that I love a lot. It involves making Gale, you know, a god, but in that ending, in the epilogue, you get a very just super nice cutscene where you talk to Gale, and suddenly Raphael appears, and he's very angry because you didn't give crown to him, and he's kind of like starts threatening Gale, you know, to give a crown back to him, and Gale just bullies him and like makes him teleport away, and it's fantastic. If you haven't seen it, I recommend it to check it. It's such a pleasure to see Raphael being bullied like that. Oh wait. Okay, important thing. I don't think I can change my party composition when I enter last act, right? Okay, so we have Astarion. And I mean, it's like, we need to have Astarion because look at this guy. He's not sparkling anymore, unfortunately, but I cannot leave him out. It's like, it's just, yeah, it's not going to work. Then we have Minsara.
Who's next?
Then of course she needs to be in my party. Absolutely. And then we have Gale, Mr. Dicarius. I feel like I need a caster for the final fight. I know, I'm thinking about it's either Gale or Lae'zel. I feel like Lae'zel should be better, but it's Gale. God damn it. Let's look at him. Look his disastrous outfit. Yes, the Orin armor. We did some you know, experimentation with different dyes, and I think this dye is very nice. I like it a lot. Yeah, Professor Gale. Yeah, it's a sacrifice that you have to make. It's either Raphael getting bullied or, you know, Gale becomes this insufferable kind of guy. Yeah, look at him. Complete disaster. It's kind of like, it's a sort of a balancing act, you know. I have a Raphael in Orin armor, and then I have whatever Gale is having. Yeah, I think I'll try this. Let's just save just in case. Also, yeah, that's it was very funny when I dropped Raphael first time. His corpse glitched out. Oh well.
Pristine darkness in every direction.
Ah, yes, show me that back. I really like how
Silence,
Orin's armor like
for the gentle,
matches
rhythmic slap
the
of water
the
on
ritual
rock
on
as your
Astarian's
vessel
back.
cuts through.
Mm. That was extra unlucky. It's such a funny cutscene now that I think about it. Oh my god, look at this kind of cute tail. That reminded me that Shadowheart cannot swim, right? It's kind of like one of her weaknesses. But it is funny to like get this cutscene if you play her as like the main character.
Into your mind.
That she's just swimming there without any
Brain.
problems.
It is here.
The wrinkles. They did a really nice effect with like making the brain sort of glow.
Can you smell it? The brine. It's infused with magic. The brain is here.
Yep. Oh my god, look at this gold. Inventory report. Goods delivered upstairs. Terrazos, 6 pokers, Dreamist. Vivant Toxin. GQ Blue. Nice. Spectator Eye. Negotiations. The talks with those three are going nowhere. I don't know what they want, but I'm close to just cutting contact. No good comes from negotiating with their deranged Al. Ah, so the three probably refers to... Actually, I don't know. That's not necessarily... Yeah, I'm not sure if that refers to the Chosen. Hell.
Waiting.
Oh, the brainy boy.
Preparing. Calculating.
Look at him go. Cute.
My skull is splintering.
Also, wait a second, let me... I always forget. Check. Alright, I think we're good. It's kind of one of those instances where headless corpses are so on point, considering the presence of these intellect devourers. Oh, what's this? Old ledger. This is a ledger of contraband merchandise from a team of Knights of the Shield smugglers. With additional notes to the effect that under pressure from newcomer Gortash. Oh, another title. Well, he's no longer a newcomer. Yeah, Gortash mentioned. For smuggling into the upper city, they've been forced to fall back on using this long unused route. The subterranean creek that connects the Shionsar. Yeah, very unlucky for these guys. Oh, so hello, Mono. Hello. Kind of hoping to find one last garlic, you know, right before the end. But maybe my hopes will be in vain. Why are these brainy boys are dead? I wonder. Yeah, like you can... Oh, I can talk to this one. Let's talk.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Yeah, how are you?
Listelia, dry sellers, expert smuggler.
What happened to you?
Saw brain in water, water discolored, salt, chaos, panic, separated, hid.
Oh well, how did you die?
Bound by monsters. Innocents, colleagues, transformed, corrupted, brains everywhere, swarming, overwhelmed.
What do you know about the brain?
Brain, absolute, drained, thoughts, knows everything.
Where are you from?
Arbourside, Baldur's Gate.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Interesting that for some reason her brain was not extracted to turn into Intellect Devourer. Yeah, I guess she's the one who killed all these little guys. I do kind of like how they tell you this, like, mini, I guess, story in this area about very unlucky smugglers.
Dominated, controlled, crowned.
Prime spot for an ambush.
Yep.
Chase. Devour.
Yeah, here we have basically the only encounter here is brainy boys. It's not really tough. But I guess that's kind of like makes sense flavor-wise that we are approaching Elder Brain. Okay, let's just...
The last board is set.
Can I like... I'm curious if I Let's say if I do this. Yeah, pretty good, Mr. Decarius.
I thirst for combat.
Yeah, let's just throw a weapon on these guys.
Of course.
Still on my feet. Best be on my way.
I'll just use dagger, call the dagger. Oh god, camera, please! Control yourself. That was... I did not expect a Starin to get thrown into this direction, but okay.
Swords meet sorcery.
My victims await.
Well, so much for peace.
I don't know how they're scattered around. But... Interestingly, these like buffed. I'm not sure if you can call them buffed, but
The dice roll in my favor.
the intellect gluttons is. I don't think we encounter them anywhere else. Even.
Creatures will know themselves. Corruption is in the air. It infects everything it touches.
Yeah, even when we get to astral plane, right, and have to defend Emperor. Yeah, I don't think he had those toxic brainy boys. Like, it's basically the only encounter where we find them. And I guess I kind of like that they're quite different, right? They are explosive enemies, but yeah, an encounter like this, it's kind of hard to appreciate their like mechanical quirks, since it's pretty simple to fight. So kind of feels like a waste in the end of resources on this unique enemy. Oh my! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh. Okay. Okay. It's a very important moment.
Thrall.
This way.
Drink.
Yes. Yes, Gortash. Let's talk. Yeah, unfortunately this is not going to end well for him. But, hey,
Yes.
Gortash. I have a present for you. This happy New Year.
Having that body has caused quite the upset. Time to defend your actions.
Gortash! This is... What do you think? Yeah, horrible things are about to happen. to our beautiful tyrant. This is so funny that he got upset. Did he like... I guess he did not appreciate the present. He just, at the moment he saw Nubuldin, like, every single traumatic memory he had just flushed him, and he just... Yeah, he did not control himself. Okay, let's actually reload.
Let's move.
Yeah. I did not expect that reaction. Is it because I threw the body, so it felt like some kind of system that is...
Thrall. Freed. Break. Control.
Just don't run away.
This way, quickly. We need to talk.
That's safe, just before him, just in case. So if I...
Awaiting orders.
What if I just drop it?
Interfering with a corpse is a good way to become a corpse yourself. Especially
Why? What?
caught in the-
Gortash, what is... Wow, that's... Somehow Gortash waiting for you in the series is very fitting. He seems like he'll just organically hang out. Please, we're... We settled the discourse around his smell, right? Don't do that. He's better than that. But I have to hit him at least once to get a very beautiful scene.
You damn fool! We're on the cusp of confronting an entity beyond comprehension. We need to work together.
God, I love this so much. Sorry, my hand slipped.
What a coincidence. So did my foot. Don't do that again, or the next slip will be fatal.
He just kicks you so awkwardly. Damn, this is one of the best scenes you can get with Gortash, and it's just, I can't help but think about Dark Urge and Gortash in this scene, as if they're like just a bunch of, they're like friends in school, right? They just hit each other, sometimes very, very jokishly, and it's one of those moments. But you know what? I think...
I hate to rest while our enemies...
I think Gortash deserves better than to die very awkwardly, very just anticlimactically, and undramatically too, in a cutscene. So I think we have to fight him here. I have to betray him. I'm sorry, buddy, but you deserve to go away with a fight.
Enough! Time to die.
Oh, he's angry. I think this is a better way for him to go. It's more interesting. He deserves more than, whatever he gets in the cutscene. I'm sorry, my dear. But it has to be done. It's kind of interesting that he did not bring his crossbow. He just brought his knife. It's kind of funny how he came to this place, right? By himself. He did not bring a single guard. And he brought only a knife. Buddy, I'm sorry, but what are you thinking about?
Survival is all that matters.
Breaking his heart in the last moment. Cool. Yes, it is. You can say it is what do you call it? It's not toxic yaoi. It's murder yaoi, right? I'll pretend to get to hold him in our arms while he leads to... yes, of course. It can't be any other way around.
Let me strike.
Oh no, he has. Oh my god, he has a crossbow. Oh my, he's turning. Look at him. God, he's so. I hate this second form so much. It's just. God, this is. Yeah. He brought a knife to an elaborate fight. It is super ugly, right? It's super ugly, it's awkward, it looks cheap, right? Honestly, I have no idea why they did this. Just, like, it doesn't add anything to him, really. The Hulk, the very awkward and weird Hulk, Gortash. Let's end him. Let's just.
Yes.
Shall we cut and run? They're dying for me.
Okay, I think for the most stylish way to end him, we must turn into a cat. And let's just, you probably have seen, I hope you've seen, lots of art with Dark Urge in a Slayer form and Gortash. Let's just pretend it's one of those moments. What the fuck? How are you? Oh my god. Gortash, please. Well, here he goes. God, look at his boots are just so beautiful. I was so excited when I first saw people writing about Gortash's new monster form. Yep, exactly. That when I saw, I think it was actually, yeah, it was through your tweets, right? I found out about it. I was just like, really? They added something to Gortash, new content? And then I actually saw his second form. Yeah, I was foaming at the mouth, googling for pictures. His monster form. Yeah, and then this. Well, I don't know. It's kind of cute pose. Note from Helsik. Lord G. Oh my god, Lord G. Yes, if necessary, I could get you back into the House of Hope. For the right price, of course. So I doubt they would be happy to see you again. You didn't exactly leave on the best terms. However, you know the business better than I. No one else. God, this note is so painful. Like, every time I'm reminded of this note existence, it's just... Like, why would you put it in a game? Just to torment Gortash stands of lack, you know, of Gortash quest and House of Hope. Oh, you get a cutscene for getting a stone from Gortash's body. I didn't see that. Actually, I think I did. No, it looked a little bit different.
The nether stones pulse with psionic energy, permeating you, pulling you in line with their rhythm.
The last stone. I need to see it for myself. There it is. So innocent, but such potential. You have done very well indeed.
Wait a second. What is going to happen if I didn't loot the stone from Gortash's body and just faced Elder Brain with 2 stones? Would they just instantly die? Tyrannical jackboots. Ah. I'm actually curious. So let's save here. What if I just throw Gortash Netherstone? Or drop it.
You don't want to carry it. At least leave the stone somewhere safe, like your camp.
Execute.
Deathly silence. The air is stale and putrid.
It's close. Have the stones ready.
Your blood slows. Your senses strung so tight they could snap in an instant.
Wait, I did... What is this? What is this? I do not have a Gortash Stone game? Excuse me? Oh my god, this is bullshit. Oh well.
You think you know why you are here. You think that by enslaving me with the Netherstones, you will bring your father's scourge upon the world.
Yep, that's the plan.
You are wrong.
Oh my god, frail constitutions, check.
It's messing with your mind. Don't listen to it. Use the stones.
Whatever. This encounter is rigged against us, so...
By eliminating Ketheric, Orin, and Gortash, you have simply unbound me. Exactly as I intended. The crown is now mine to command. Mine alone.
Don't listen to it. Focus on the crown.
Crown is not my weakness. It is what made me what I am. You brought the crown to me, Baldur, thinking the army I amassed with it would become yours. Your plan was devious, your cruelty unparalleled. I would have followed it were your mind not destroyed by your
Oh my
sister.
gosh, it's just the compliment.
But with you gone, the three pitiful chosen fought like children in your wake. I gave them power to harm one another with, while I crafted my design.
Pitiful chosen.
I used the chosen, while they thought they used me. But the orders are now mine to give.
won't allow it. Again, dominate it.
When the parasite entered your ruined mind, you became a pawn in my design. Who do you think told the Chosen about the astral prism? Who do you think planted the knowledge of Orpheus's power and the fear of what it could do? When the Chosen sent my thralls to retrieve the prism, who do you think let the Emperor slip its leash, knowing it would be the one to bring you to me?
We were part of its plan.
I only needed one Netherstone loosened from the Chosen's grasp to guarantee my freedom. You brought all three back to me. In doing so, you have liberated me. This was your role, and it is complete. Now you will witness the grand design.
No! The abomination shall witness our vengeance! Refocus your efforts!
Minstara's hat every time. Okay. Let's dominate the brain. I've seen a clip what happens if you roll 20 in this particular like instance when you get like 99 difficulty class. Basically nothing happens. Like in the cutscene there are no changes at all. The only change you will get is that in the final fight with Netherbrain, its health will be reduced by like 10%, which is... It's yeah, I'm not really sure why they even did this. Kinda, I don't know, feels like a bit of a joke. But oh well. It's so cool here.
This is not over.
He's pretty, yes. I like how the weather immediately becomes moodier to match the scene. Yeah, adding a spine to the brain was a great touch. Without it, it kind of, I think, would look quite awkward. Just one giant brain. Yes, for friends for Al. Just imagine how happy Al is. He's like, holy shit, that's a holiday for me. Damn. I'm sure he's enjoying himself a lot at the moment.
I pulled you out just in time. The situation is worse than I thought. This is an elder brain, no longer. The magic of the crown has caused it to evolve.
The way he just pulls me up.
Something more. A nether brain.
One thing that I'm kind of curious about lore-wise. How does... There is no more Mind Flayer Kingdom, right? There are like some separate colonies. So where all these naughty lords came from that Netherbrain summoned? They were just like... Did they like... There's like some kind of Mind Flayer fleet in some, I don't know, in some pocket dimension waiting to be summoned? Yeah, this is a curious part. I am glad you were there to save me, Emperor.
Me too. We nearly lost everything. It has been anticipating our every move from the start. I underestimated it. We will need to rethink our plan.
And yeah, I have the old Netherstones. Interesting. Oh my god! Gortash, you were also transported here in a... Wow, he looks... Damn. Can you fix him up?
Now?
Minsara? Having Gortash and Nubaldin together, it's so... I don't know. There's something wrong about this. You picked up the ultimate Gortash merch. Yeah, that's also true. Actually, can I put him in my backpack? My Gortash merch backpack. Where is it?
In it.
I also need to put this note. 35 items. Look at this. God, look at this. This is every single thing here is connected to Gortash. One way or another. In one backpack. Look at this stuff. Life-sized 1-to-1 figure. Why do I have Oh my god, I have a Gortash hand! Oh. Oh my. Oh my, this is... Is it the same? Does it look like the same as the hand that you get from Gale when you kill him in the beginning? I wonder. Ah, I guess this is like the hand that you deliver to Orin, I guess. If you kill Gortash first. So let's give it to Minsara. Can Minsara... Okay. Well, I think we're done here. This is the Gortash merge collection complete. I would call it a success. This is just, yeah. You can't get further than that, basically. Just perfect. 18 Gortash portraits, all the notes. I think I've managed to collect most of them. Probably missed a few. And then the Gortash. This is very in character for Dark. Yeah, exactly. Actually, this is a. Especially considering that our Dark Urge embraced Baal, right? It's yeah, very fitting, very fitting. It's the only awkward part that it's our Dark Urge is so weak that he cannot actually carry this backpack. He has to yeah, give this very important task to his subordinate. I mean, Sarah. Oh well. What the fuck? Why there is a shelf with wine bottles? Is it Emperor's? Is it like how Emperor, you know, spent his time in astral plane? He would just drink wine from time to time. Yeah, curious. Also, can these guys make a jump? Holy shit. Good for you. So the next very important question. Are we killing or not killing? Who do we choose? Do we choose Emperor or do we choose the Toad Prince? Like, the thing is, I don't have Lae'zel with me, right? Because I actually have no idea how Lae'zel reacts if you choose Emperor here after. They're not going to meet her, right? Which means, oh man, Was will attack us, so we'll have to fight Was. She will be very happy. Yeah, I'm sure of it. MP, I know, Wolfen, what character you're. I imagine in your second run you picked up Emperor, right? Over Toad Prince.
Will see us through one last time.
Yeah, okay. I don't understand. I think Orpheus is cute, you know. Like there's something about him that is kind of cute, you know. I turned Karlach into Mind Flayer, and so you sided with Emperor and turned Karlach into Mind Flayer. Yeah, it's. I don't know what ending is better for Karlach. Like in my first run, I became a Mind Flayer myself because I completely embraced the brain worms, and I went to hell with Karlach. And in the epilogue, Larian added kind of like more content to her ending, basically sort of giving you a hint that, you know, actually Karlach might, you know, fix her, you know, hell engine problem in the hell, and you're kind of like in the process of doing it. So it's like, it's very hopeful. Like epilogue gives a lot of hope to the hell sort of ending. So it's, yeah, I don't know. Emperor's horror. I mean, yes. Okay. I am not denying the hotness. I'm talking about cuteness, right? There is. I don't know. All right. I am not winning this fight. I know. All right. The hotness committee has spoken. The cuteness committee must debate.
I have assessed our encounter with the Netherbrain from every angle. I know why we failed. The problem was not the stones. The problem was you. You can make only one move at a time, but the Netherbrain calculates every possible move at once. It knows what you will do. It knows everything you could possibly do. You cannot outmaneuver it. To defeat it, you would have to think like an Anithid. Better yet, be one. Your mind is not capable of this. Mine is. You will give the stones to me. I will assimilate Orpheus, and then I will be able to leave this prison to face the brain.
I think Emperor is horror and also Cura. Ah, right. I agree with Cuteness Committee chairperson on this one. Always remember he has a favorite soup. God damn it. Yeah, I don't know about Orpheus. I'm not sure if he has a favorite soup. Your brain cells merged together. Yeah, that's God. It's okay. Okay, let me think about Orpheus. All right. At the very least, and you know this, you cannot fight it. You cannot fight it. Emperor is extremely manipulative, right? He's dishonest. He's manipulative. It's honestly surprising that he's not brainwashing Tav. While Morpheus is extremely kind, extremely honest toad baby who is willing to sacrifice himself just at any moment for the better of everyone else. So at least on this front, you have to admit that Orpheus is a very precious and pure baby, okay? Over Emperor. You have to submit at least on this one, okay? Won't Orpheus try to enslave other races? Okay. No. I mean, well, it's God damn it, Mono. Why? Wow. Okay, that's you actually have a point. Orpheus is not showered in dick. I mean, it's not his fault, okay? It's not like it's like an issue is his character, alright? It's also Gisyanki's sweat. No, let's not go this way. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Emperor wrote me a really cute letter in the end. Orpheus didn't. Wait, is his letter cute? For me, Emperor, he just sent me a letter when he's just kind of like disappointing. In the fact, he's disappointed in the fact that I'm like still like meddling with humans. Yeah, my letter was kind of not that cute. He was just, yeah, it was just a disappointment letter. He was dead, but that's beside the point. What? Wait a second. He was dead, but did you kill Emperor? Ah, I mean Orpheus, yeah. The letter from Orpheus is just, it's super, it's quite boring. It's just, yeah, he's doing his best to fight Black Keys. It's not super interesting. Isn't it disappointed Squid cute? Okay, alright, this fight is just, is it unwinnable? His voice, okay? I think Orpheus' voice is just a bit cuter than Emperor. Just a bit. Can we agree with this? Can we at least get on... Oh my god. Mono, are you... Emperor can write what he wants, he'll always be cute. God, Alright, let's look at this from this perspective. Chained Orpheus. Orpheus in his like in his mask. Isn't it kinda hot? Just a little bit? Chained Orpheus, at least this part. You want to side with Orpheus? I'm just okay. What I was thinking about? I think the most cruel ending you can get with Orpheus. You can free Orpheus, turn him into Mind Flayer, and then you can enslave the brain. I think this is like the most cruel thing you can do to him. But I'm not enslaving the brain, right? Yeah. I don't know. If he takes off the mask, so what's the point? It is only hot because he hides the... Oh my god! I like his bird. I think it's kind of cute. I don't know. Oh my. Okay. All right. I see. That's just. I cannot fight here. I'm. All right. The cuteness committee is disappointed by flawed logic. All right. You made your argument, okay? The cuteness committee is not fully backed by Emperor's generous donations. Oh my god, Lae'zel is going to kill me.
Now stand aside. I will assimilate the Githyanki's power in your stead.
I'm sorry, Orpheus. I am sorry, I did my best, okay? I will love you until the very end, but... It is hot, right? That's what I said, that Orpheus in chains is very hot. Especially when he's consumed by Emperor.
Do not judge me. Come, we must follow the brain's path. This time, we will not fail.
No Emperor consuming his brain was...
I think I'm going to...
It's time to leave.
I can never unsee that.
Gods. No sense dwelling on it. We made our choice, and we'll live with the nightmares.
I'm sorry, Orpheus. He had some gold on himself. Damn it. Yeah, Astaria not liking this is kind of interesting. Yeah, when he's ascended, he does not want Tav to become Mind Flayer, right? He's against this. Yes, I guess it's like one of his major flaws, you can say. What do you have to say, Astarion?
All right. We can do this. We have to do this.
Yes, okay.
The way is open. Let us go to war.
Mr. Decarius?
We've a city to save. I think it's about time we got started.
Alright. Oh well, Emperor. Let's do this. I get it, yes. Listen, I never deny that. I just think that Orpheus deserves some love too, alright? Damn, that dragon got blasted. What is one Nautiloid kind of got bugged out?
To find a way
can use stealth or force, just as long as we move quickly.
Yeah, look at this. The best vista in the game. And it's almost 360 vista, right? Because you can see it like on the other side too. Oh, look at the tower. Kind of surprised that it's okay. It's in one piece. It is a such brain. It would be nice if Gortash was alive to see all destruction, his plans falling apart before his eyes, his life work. Yes. Yeah. You're completely right. And it's kind of like it's the sad part, right? The final act is not big. The final act is just a bunch of serious like encounters, and that's it. And like, why? Could you not bring Gortash here? It's not like you would need to create like entirely like separate quest line for him, right? With all this like enormous amount of content. No, not really. But yeah. Are you happy, Emperor?
We must be getting close. Stay on your guard.
His outfit is just on another level. The little mind flare face. Okay, let's see what our companions have to say.
I always dreamed of walking these halls, you know. My dreams never included a giant brain or smoldering ruins, but I'll take what I can get.
Do you think you can win this?
I can't say for sure. But we've come through a lot already. It would hardly do to fail now. Oh, as well as can be expected when facing down the end of the world.
In Sarah?
Does your blood sing as mine does, my love? There is no time for words. Let us join the battle.
It's funny how she calls me my love, even so I did not romance her at all. It's just I feel like the romancing quest bugged out for me somehow. Because there are some dialogues when I thought like, okay. The romance is progressing, but then it just stops as if nothing happened. So, oh well. This could be our last moment together.
No. If this is to be our end, we will die together.
Carrying the Gortash backpack. Oh my god, the kiss!
But do not think of endings. Think of the glorious battle to come, and rejoice that we have a part in it.
This is so awkward. This is just so awkward. Yeah, she's super buggy, and it seems after all the hotfixes and patches, she's still very buggy. Yes, this is extremely romantic with Gortash corpse. just imagine just her giving a hug, you know, our Tavian, and he just kind of looks behind her back in the backpack, and he's like, Gortash, you know, head popping up a little bit. So romantic.
We are in the midst of a battle against a being that can kill worlds with a thought, and we are still standing. I am faring exceptionally well given the circumstances.
He does look like a very happy child, you know. It's like we got to McDonald's, you know, and she wanted McDonald's for some time, and like, we are finally here. Order whatever you want.
I know that we can. If you have doubts, rid yourself of them. They are infectious.
This hat. Putting this hat on her was one of the best decisions of this playthrough.
The High Hall was once a beacon of promise, of wisdom, of celebration. Now, well, it's just a beacon for all manner of horrors and pity.
Hey, how do you feel about using the orb, by the way?
I'd need a ream of parchment longer than an elder brain's stem to capture the tumult I feel at that particular prospect. But I'm ready, if that's the word you need to hear. If you call on me, I will not let you down.
But he looks so silly. Yeah, what will do when we get hold of the crown?
When? I'm glad you have such confidence in our endeavor. I confess, my own's not constructed from such immutable materials. I challenged my goddess, defied her will, and promised her destruction. Failed to get the crown after all that. And if the embarrassment doesn't finish me off, Mistra might. I'm cautiously optimistic. Though, with the time left to us and the amount still to be done, it's best we don't take anything for granted. Who knows what shape these final moments of ours might assume? Not I. Not Mistra. Not even you. But whatever my fate might be, I'll be glad to greet it in such fine company.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Oh, I never noticed the the rift that Netherbrain created. Wow. Look at the amount of detail they put in there. Okay, time to meet boss.
You held the future of the people in your hands. How dare you take our place
Boss,
from us?
listen, I did my best. I tried to argue.
Abomination.
I am. Oh my god. I feel so bad, but the committee. God damn it. Okay, there is one thing about the bad thing about killing Orpheus. You making the best Toad Boomer sad. Look at him. He just. You made him sad and angry. Are you. What are these smiley faces? I like how I can play like an idiot. And she's like, how could you know that Orpheus died? Maybe Orpheus is completely fine, but. I'm sorry, boss. I was defending Orpheus with everything I've got. But isn't he cute when he's sad and angry? Well, there is some truth to that, okay? Yeah, I am sorry, boss, but Orpheus went mad and attacked me. He had no choice but to kill him. Fuck. Oh yeah, that's not an easy one to pass. Oh. Whew.
Mother Gith, hear me. Yis Githga Tavki Krashet.
Time slows to a crawl while he scrutinizes you. In his eyes, his people's past and future. Fighting as he tries to understand the true path, the right path. The weight of responsibility heavy upon him.
I have every reason to kill you. And yet,
I feel so bad.
I cannot let the Geik Empire swarm the astral plane. And it seems you are my best hope of an ally. I will spare you. In fact, I will help you. When you have need of my aid, call me to battle. Orpheus would have asked for no less. Now go. I stand at the ready.
Imagine if Voss knew the true reason that I picked up Emperor only because he's hotter and cuter than Orpheus. Just imagine if that was, if you just tell him that, yeah, I'm sorry, buddy, that was a tough choice, but I made my call. Oh well. Look at this view. I can just look at this stuff for hours, I think. It's the right decision. I think you would see reason. I don't know about that. I'm not sure. Also allowed that he had nothing to say about Emperor arriving behind you. Yeah, that's actually like a good point. He just... I think he said it only like in the beginning, right? He mentioned... What is this abomination that is walking with you? But that's it.
We have lost much already. And we will lose...
I wonder how many allies I'm going to get.
You may not have expected to be here. You may not have wanted this fight. The soldiers around you may not be friends. In fact, they may be strangers, antagonists, enemies.
Look at him.
But today,
my bestie.
They are your allies. For today,
there's no one here.
greater evil
I just love this shot of the empty room.
You cannot fight it alone. Though it may not be your city, though it may not be your cause, you must find it within you to fight side by side. For today.
Look at all of your allies, all zeros.
You're late, friend. This is the one you spoke of.
The very same. The one who comes to save the city. They will lay the final stitch on the fate of Baldur's Gate.
The Fist examines your illithid ally with suspicion. He was not expecting the savior of Baldur's Gate to be accompanied by a mind flare.
Appearances may change, but they do not mask the one within. This one, I know. Observe with whom it travels.
Who's standing behind visitors?
Friends. This mind flare will fight with thee. It will save thy city and thy lives.
The Fist eyes your illithid ally with suspicion, softening to curiosity. His hostility melting at the recognition that there's more behind those eyes than malice.
My steel is yours, and I'm not alone.
You can count on me, little rabbit, and
hello,
your
squiddy
friend.
Your squeezy friend.
Your father has sent
me
to your aid again, chosen one.
Oh my god.
Together we will bring new glory to his name. I will bless you in the coming battles. Let us bathe the way in blood.
My people have never hunted a monster this large. They are eager to join the fray.
Okay.
Glad to have you with us.
We have 3 people at our side.
The air is thick with anticipation. All eyes are on you.
And 2 of them are just like completely, you know, genocidal monsters. Yeah, Grinshu had Floric. Poor Floric died at the last Light Inn. The Feast has recognized the Emperor's cuteness. I kind of like about this scene that it's apparently while we were doing the, you know, the scene with Elder Brain, Wizards decided to come out and just like do a promotional campaign to Flaming Fist about us. Yeah, let's go about blood, death, and slaughter. This is
Well said.
The
We'll
sound
prepare
effects of
ourselves.
people uploading.
We'll be ready when you call upon us. May your weapons sing through your enemies' throats.
Oh, well. Yeah, we have. This is what we have. Oh, and Cobalt. Hello, buddy.
Bodies, bloods, this is the dream. Knew I was smart to sneaks in. The Skelly boy said I could stay if I sold you stuff. So hurry up. Bye, bye, bye.
I'm kind of sad that it's like for a long time I saw that this Cobalt is the Cobalt from the circus, Hopper. That's actually a different Cobalt, and I'm kind of disappointed by that. But he's also nice. Call the Rat. You do know there's about to be a huge battle, right?
Really? Oh, don't you go getting chopped up. I need customers.
It's kind of funny. Why Cobalt? Why your final merchant is Cobalt? Is there like some kind of lore behind this? Are Kobolds, they're just like a company, adventurers, you know, in the time of the most, you know, crisis and peril? All Kobolds are equally wonderful. I mean, this is true, but I just have a special attachment to Hopper, you know. It'd be kind of nice to see him again. I mean, he has a lot of stuff. So let's say we clearly need some potions. Some arrows for Astarion. Yeah, I don't think I need anything else. Probably. Holy shit, this stuff costs 5k. Wow. Not that I care at this point, but...
Don't go dying, or I'll be real mad.
He kind of feels like Call the Rat, or in the Rat. Is he a Baal cultist? Is it like a Baal-aligned kobold? It would be kind of cool if you know, if you like embraced Baal, you would have like a special kobold who's also... I think he's just red. I mean, yeah, probably.
Beyond mortal realms, there doth exist an amalgamation of spirits akin to thine own, ensnared by the treacherous cult of the Absolute, felled in its name. They bear great discontentment with their destiny. For a mere pittance of coin, I might summon the worthiest among them
I don't,
to lend aid.
I don't.
To the,
This is a very weird time to introduce hirelings to me. Wizards.
To your end or the world's, chosen not Baal.
Kinda cute to have Sarawak here.
Bodies upon bodies filled with unspilt blood. Lead us into slaughter, Chosen One. We shall do unholy service in your father's name.
Smells like violence all round. Smoke. Blood. Tears. This will be a good hunt. Hurry on and start the attack.
I'm happy that Yudur's here. He's basically the only one I care about to be at my side. Guys, can I
keep your hands to your...
Are you serious? I can't check this fucking sack? Okay, whatever. need everything for what? What? It's... I need to get every item before the final fight, right? Orders. By orders of the High Constable and Master of Wolves, Osmo Havana. I have no idea who this character is. The Orc Citadel is to be immediately refurbished and stocked just so. In change of plans has meant we are to host this month's obligation of the Patriarchs. See to that I am not embarrassed like last time. I'll look at this guy. Doing well. I don't think there's anything here.
Dragons overhead. Stay low.
Oh, the cart. I wonder... I just reminded of the fact that there are like no horses in Baldur's Gate, right? I wonder if this cart had a horse and just it fell into the chasm. Who knows? Who knows?
Fall back! Fall back! Matthew! Leave him be! We have to keep running!
Yeah, you're running the wrong way.
Mind Flayer! Mind Flayer! It's over.
He's frightened of your illithid ally, but the very fact it hasn't killed him on sight gives him reason to balk, and the rumors be true. Is this really the Mind Flayer who could save the city?
Right, get out of here.
Gladly.
Yeah, they really need these guys. Okay, so here comes a series of encounters that we have to deal with. I'll be honest, I kinda, at least, I'm not really in the mood to actually go and fight through this area. Kinda want to just run past it in invisibility. So, I mean, what the committee thinks. Do you want to see me suffer? I mean, I guess that's like I already answered my question. God, this fight is just such a slog. The committee thinks you must listen to your heart. Wow, really? This is very surprising to hear from you, Mono. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we have this big area that features lots of enemies. The arena itself is pretty big. Its layout is quite complicated, features lots of verticality. But yeah, it's probably one of the worst fights in the game. One part of this committee thinks this fight sucks so bad it's not even fun to watch people suffer through it. Yeah, okay, so...
Keep your distance now.
Let's just do this. The other part of the committee is keep this part yourself to the instructions. I think I should be able to just pass, run past these guys with a Starion.
No rest for the wicked, I see. I've got a long road ahead.
Yeah, we talked about this sequence, right, on the Wolfen stream. That it's like it basically represents all the weakest parts of combat in Baldur's Gate. That it's just this game's combat does not handle well big fights that feature lots of actors, lots of NPCs, enemies and allies, and you can summon lots of allies for this area. So yeah, it doesn't handle well lots of characters present in the fight. It doesn't handle well when these characters are present in a big space that features verticality and any sort of like complex layout. Yeah, it's just ultimately this fight ends up like one big long slog basically. And I'm very sad that they decided to do it this way. That's like the problem, like another issue you can say, that it's, yeah, it represents a lot of problems with the combat, but it's also absolutely just easily skippable, right? Like this, just make your character invisible. Astarion, what's Astarion?
Tread carefully.
Huh, interesting. Okay. So yeah.
Hell's teeth! Is that a brainstem? Get a little higher, and we could probably climb it.
Yeah, so that was the encounter. This is how easily you can skip it. So it's, I imagine there was a lot of work put into it, in terms of scripting, in terms of like level design, figuring out like the layout for this arena, all the environment art, all the artwork that they had put to it, right? It's like an enormous place. But you can just skip it so easily, and because it's just so unsatisfying to go through. Yeah, I just wish they would make this fight just like a flavor encounter with a very simple layout, like I don't know, like a wall or something that you can move through and see nice vista on the side, and just kind of like mash through enemies that go at you. Alright, so the next encounter is also not that great, honestly. And it's also very easily skippable. Okay, let me actually exit the turn-based mode. Yeah, the naughty lord.
Stay low and watch your footing. We can't take bombardments like that.
Oh, I'm still invisible. Oh, that's funny, actually. Okay. Will I be able to just completely skip this encounter without even triggering the... Oh, I'll have to lockpick. So I guess that will reveal Astarion. Yeah. That's triple hour jump distance. So it's basically more of a traversal puzzle, where you have to navigate relatively annoying layout, right? They're like these gaps on your way everywhere. And then you also have to deal with environmental hazards in the form of Nautiloid. As you can see, like these areas that are highlighted, they basically show you where the Nautiloid will strike with the bombardment. And it's like one of those things that I kinda... Why? I cannot... Are you serious? Oh boy. Are you... Wow, that's... Wow, this is annoying. Do I have a potion or something that I can just get rid of this effect? So it's... You know what? Let's just become invisible. And that didn't work out. Yeah, that does not look good. And I didn't save, right?
So many are killed. Just push through. Reach the brain.
Yeah. It's okay. So what I need slowed, right? Can I? Do I have anything that can help me with slow? Can I just like fly? Wow. I think I'll have to do this, because I'm just going to die. Oh no, I say, oh, the autosave. The autosave saves me. Alright. That's good. Yeah, so I like this encounter on a high level, because it's quite unique, right? They are trying to do something other than to just kill everyone, right? There are environmental hazards present. But yeah, I don't think that the traversal challenges in Baldur's Gate, like in general, I consider them just not fun, not interesting. The only experience they give me usually is just frustration and annoyance. And so here, another part that is that features Nautiloids. It kind of, again, it's like, in theory it sounds interesting that, oh yeah, you have these areas that will be bombarded by Nautiloid, and so you have to like navigate around them. There's like additional challenge to it. But ultimately what it does is just, it kind of, I think it just adds to the main frustration, right? Because it just makes it even harder for you to walk around. So it's, yeah, it's just, I don't think it really works well in a game like this. Are you serious? I need to reload this. Okay. Yeah, these guys are annoying. They're basically made for this sequence to kind of make it harder for you to get to the other end. Let's see.
Tread lightly.
Nautiloid, stay low and watch your footing. We can't take bombardments like that.
I think I should be okay. Like last time I used a spell that fucked me up. I guess the only thing that I like about this encounter is how it actually improves on the previous arena, and this time gives you plenty of opportunities to actually like appreciate the vista. Look at this, really nice. I don't know what's happening with the doors in this game. Something weird.
You are persistent. You have function. Leave them. Join us. Witness the flesh. Witness the grand design.
Wait a second. It only now hit me. I cannot fast travel here, right? If I go to the final arena, my party is en route. Is it just going to be Astarion by himself in the final arena? I mean, I will save here just in case, but I feel like it's okay. Did you do the same thing? And the whole party traversed to the end. Oh, it seems.
Can't you feel it?
Okay.
We're almost there. Once we ascend the Netherbrain stem, we'll be in touching distance of the crown, of reclaiming the powers of Karsus himself. I'm ready. Are you?
Okay, time for the final battle of this Netherbrain. Yeah, give me a few minutes. I'll take a short break before we do this. I'll be back very quickly. We can look at Tav for the time. Sorry, Tavian. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so what Gale wants to like explode? Oh no, not really. Not in this playthrough. Yeah, let's get that crown.
Then I think it's about time we ascended. Don't you?
I love this scene a lot. How they're just climbing the spine very awkwardly. It especially looks great if your character is a mind flayer, which makes total sense for a mind flayer to just climb it. Yeah. And it's like, look at the scale, right? It's an enormous. Yeah, it's like it's a really long road to climb. It's just, it's not an easy task. Yeah, how would you climb this in the first place? This spine doesn't really look climbable, right? This is just a flat, wet, flashy surface. Yeah, I imagine they had lots of meetings about this, like, how do we make it so the player actually gets on top of the brain? And they're just like, I imagine so vividly, like, people arguing with each other, and like in the end, this is what survived.
The crown.
If you had really long
the very
nails.
thing that has been amplifying the Netherbrain's power, and the very place that we will be able to dominate it. That's where we should use the Nether Stones.
Hello.
That's just disgusting.
Come on, Astarion, what is wrong with you? Oh, damn it, he hates mind flares.
The rat catcher that became alone. The wizard who defied a goddess. The avenging exile. Murder in
Yep, look at that.
You are spectacular specimens. And you will make spectacular thralls.
Dominated dragon. Oh well.
The crown! Cast the spell on it!
Imagine Emperor just awkwardly flying up next to you while you. Oh my god! Imagine if they had a cutscene with this Emperor just like carrying you, you know, on his hands, like a princess to the top of the brain. Oh, that would be so great. If you smooched him, you know. He gives you this opportunity. Yeah, they really missed the mark here. I agree. That would be perfect. Yeah. So yeah, this is the encounter. It's a pretty interesting one. I like it. It's on several layers. Also, these guys. God, I love their designs. Just look at them. They're kind of, like, narratively, they're maybe a little bit awkward in comparison to if you choose Orpheus, right? You fight Emperor here, and he summons all the guardians of your character and other companions, which is pretty cool. I like it a lot. What Netherbrain does is a bit just, yeah, Netherbrain just creates these countermeasures. Assassin's Folly, but I'll be honest, I am digging their design. They're very cool looking, and I appreciate this. I just opened the character creation again and made a new character specifically for Emperor. He deserves a specific scenario. Oathless Ratch. God, actually, alright. I do like their names too, like Yeah, this is a countermeasure. This is against Minsara, right? And it's called Oathless Wretch. And this is the snapping of strings, countermeasure against the bard. Okay, this one is kind of silly looking with these mini crossbows. But damn, I really like them. Pew pew, yeah. God, this guy has a bardic inspiration. What the fuck? Assassin Folly. So this one against Astarion. I kind of, honestly, I like these guys even more, a little bit more. Spell Plague. Because you can see that they are just like, the Netherbrain, like, it's like in their names and in their stats, right? They're like mechanical qualities, you can say, that like they are created to counter your party. This Emperor, it's just, it's I mean, I don't think you get it as much. It's like, it's just cool that he summons guardians against you, and you can see like what each companion, you know, what each companion, like the most desirable character looks like, which is kind of funny to think about. But yeah, so this fight, there are a bunch of interesting things happening here. So first of all, you actually don't have to kill everyone here. You just need to get to this crown, which is, they don't really telegraph to you well. You kind of just get to figure out on your own, which I don't know if I like it personally, but this is how it works. You can just ignore everyone here. And I believe, I don't know if it works in the current version of the game, but I've seen playthroughs where people would just use like invisibility on every character and just keep this whole encounter completely, because, you know, they're invisible, and so when the fight starts, well, there's no one to aggro, so you can kind of just like run past everyone. You can do this. Another thing that is kind of interesting here, in terms of like level design, you have this very juicy and tasty looking brain surface that you kind of want to avoid, because it's like this brain surface is like, it features lots of hidden tentacle enemies that will reveal themselves if you get close. So it's kind of cool in the sense that like it discourages you and makes you be a little bit more conscious about your movement, and also kind of like discourages you just in general to, you know, engage with this area, and sort of like pushes you to walk on these bridges to the crown. Which I think is like, it's the intention, at least. In both of my previous playthroughs, I would just kill everyone. I would just fight these guys, I would jump down, kill everyone, and when everyone is killed, I would do this thing with the crown. This time, I think I will actually try to do a different thing. I would try to kind of ignore these guys and actually go straight for the crown immediately. We need the Emperor, right? We need the Emperor, and we need, I think, Gale with his dome. It's a fucking globe. I thought it was, I don't know, for some reason I thought it was a dome of invulnerability. Actually, no, it's a globe. Yeah, so I need these two. And apart from them, oh, actually, I will need to heal, right? The Netherbrain after that. Okay, how are we doing this?
Where do I go from here?
I think at the very least we need to summon... There is no Sarevok. What? I thought I could summon Sarevok, but he's not in the list. What? Is it a bug, I wonder? Okay, let's just, I don't know. could like... Nah. Let's just go for it. Let's see.
Nothing will stand.
How bad did it? So I need to protect Emperor. And I still triggered one tentacle. That's annoying. He has a good chunk of HP, so that's nice. It is fine. Gale can just teleport.
Certainly.
And actually, you know what? Let's just use the globe. Because I have a scrolls, right? I have a scrolls that I can use later. And let's say, yeah, let's have Jurgir fun with him. I think he's just going to die. Actually. Oh, I can. Oh, I forgot. I forgot that you actually control Jurgir. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, buddy.
Your command.
And we of course need Minsara. Wow, what the fuck is wrong with her jump distance? What? Oh, she's heavily encumbered! Is it because of the gore? Is it Gortash? Gortash is like holding her down. Okay, let's just drop some stuff. Holy shit. Astarion is encumbered now. Gortar's revenge, yes, that's... Oh my god, this is so awkward. I want to carry Gortash until the very end. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, I don't give... Okay, just we are dropping weapons. I don't need any of that. Why do I have this fucking jar? Don't throw it. Just... The sacrifice that I have to make. The Castric's shield. Whatever, I don't care about Castric. Are we fine? We're actually fine now. Oh, okay. Oh my god, this guy went invisible. I mean, I hope they will just go after Jurgir. Yeah, we'll counter the pharmacists. Nope, don't even think about this. Also, I like a lot how you can see, and it's kind of... It's... You can see like lots of mind flares just flying around. Oh, I think I should have countered that. Should have countered the silence, probably. That might be bad. God, he's not even going to last one turn. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm really sorry. I mean, Sarat's taking all the attacks. You serious? You cannot jump there? Oh, because you're encumbered as starry. Do I even care about gold? I don't, right? I don't really care about gold at this point. Just can't throw it away. That's a miss.
Recite their demise. Good move.
Yeah, I think I can just... Actually, let me summon... Elementals will not be able to enter the portal, right? With another brain, I think? Yeah, maybe not. No! Wow. Wow, that guy just countered Gale. Okay.
Don't give in.
Why cannot... What is wrong? Why I cannot move? This is so strange.
Unleash me. I seek an advantage.
And let's just heal Minsara. They used flight there. Stunned. Oh, that's bad. Kind of, sort of. I'm sorry, Jurgir. I'm very sorry. Staren is also stunned now. Wow, that guy just... The dragon attacked one of his allies. That's funny.
You need to go. Get to the crown and cast a spell to dominate the brain. I can hold them here.
No! Oh, the constant... Oh, whatever. No, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever. Okay, so what do we do now? We have a scroll of... Where is it? I'll just give it to Gil. And let's hope these guys will not counter him. Because if they will counter us, we are in a bad shape. Thank God. And so... Emperor, please do the job.
Ready for battle.
I think Minsara can just kill this guy.
A wise move.
No! What? God, these guys are annoying. I mean, Ice Storm on 4 targets. Do I want to counter this? No! Oh, wow. Okay, okay. All right. That's wow, that and you stunned the Emperor. Okay. We're oh, damn it. These guys are annoying. The suffering is very cool. Ah, he's fucking stunned Minsara. Yeah, Mind Flayers are extremely annoying in this regard. They just like, they really like to stand. At least the dragon doesn't do anything. They're quite, yeah, you can say that they're quite stunning. Okay, we're doing it again. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Huh? What happened? You slipped on the ice! Ah! No, I don't have. Do I? Fuck. Do I have another scroll of fucking globe? Minsara. God, these guys are fucking. Ah, fuck me. Fucking get Astarion. My whole party is stunned. That was my turn. In the fucking pole. Yeah. Just humiliate me even more. Yeah, do it. Just yeah. Nice fucking job, Astarion. You're dead. Wow. Did Emperor actually like sleep on this little puddle? Are you for serious, Emperor? It kind of looks nice though. This. Ah, hey, that's Nautiloid. Nice. Wow. And there's a ship. Not a ship, but a ship. God damn it, Gale. I don't know. I think it's a reload. I don't think I can do this. It is Gale. Very, very beautiful. Tripped on ice, turned into ship. An absolute material for a god, you know. Vicarious, the divine. Yeah, he was extra pathetic in that one. Okay, we are doing everything. We are doing the same thing, except we need to. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care. We're fine. We're fine.
This feels good. Magnificent.
Creator, destroyer, striking distance.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I think I will summon actually. Yeah, I will summon Jurgir. And I will not waste him the way I wasted him last time. How big is oh my god, he can jump! Oh my god, look at you, my favorite chonker. Well, he actually kind of blocks the way now to the rest of my party, which is kind of awkward. But you know what? We are fine. We are completely fine. Okay, yes, I need to drop all this shit again. Do I want to get rid of the Gortash clothes? I don't think so actually. I kinda want to keep it. But I will drop everything else. Even his crossbow, whatever. Wait, what am I doing? I can select several items at once. I forgot about this. Okay, now it should be. Damn. That's a beautiful painting.
Onward.
Okay. Who are you targeting? Fucking dummy. I'm kind of scared that this tentacle can immobilize. Emperor. Please don't do. Come on, don't do anything stupid. Okay, good. Hit meat on Astarion, whatever. Yeah, AI is not that good at figuring out what to do with characters who are in the globe. Which is good for us. No, not that! And he's fine, he has lots of health. Also, I really don't like camera here, it's super annoying.
Rough tempest I will raise. With ease.
Ah, you piece of shit. Fucking piece of shit. It's okay, I have another teleport as well. Not a problem.
Can't stay idle. Don't waste a step.
Okay, can I can like maybe use hunger on these guys to just kind of annoy them, I guess. Kinda awkward how I cannot move further than this. Let's shoot at this guy. And miss.
Fresh orders? Understood.
And she cannot actually. Wow. Okay, that's is it like a tennis moment? But I thought that this is. I thought there was a gap between these two platforms. I never noticed that there was a bridge. Okay, that's. God damn it! I mean, it kind of looks ambiguous, right? A little bit like visually. I don't know. I just never registered this as a bridge. God damn it. Let's just summon some good guys to help. The Emperor just should stay in the globe, I think. I mean, like, I think like the problem here that there's this hole. There's like a big hole that just it doesn't. Polymorph from the Emperor? No. Also, it would be kind of cute. Oh my god, a ship with the tentacles. How did it look? A ship with the tentacles. Magic missile. I will counter it. I don't even know how. Is it like possible to fight all these guys on tactician? Difficulty? What the fuck? What is this? He just stunned everyone. What? Are you? Fantastic! Wow! Fucking great! Someone just flew over the edge. And it was not one of my party members.
Get to the brain and cast the spell. You must dominate the brain.
Huh? Okay, one is dead.
I can't even catch my breath. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Okay, what can I do? I can teleport here. I need to get at this guy because he's the one concentrating the domination. That's so annoying. Whatever, I don't really care about that actually. And he cannot move past Minsara. I mean, he can jump, right? Can you jump? Are you fucking kidding me? Emperor, you cannot jump? I mean... Oh boy, I don't like this. We are fucking countering this. Yeah, like the worst part is that everyone is so low. Like, the dragon will fucking kill my party, I think. If he plays smartly. I'll counterspell it. I cannot allow for any magic missiles. Ah, God. Okay, that's like whatever. Oh, I'm in Sarah. I can... God. Okay. Okay. Oh my God, he cannot fly through this fucking... do this. I don't give a shit about... Whatever. I don't give a fuck. Take that hit. No, you piece of... Why? That was my only move. That was like my only... Fuck, they just... I feel like they just killed this guy. Is it somehow possible for... No, I don't know. do something useful. Like, yes, go after these guys and attract their attention. No! Oh! Fuck it, I just... Wow, look at this pile of ash. Okay, that didn't stop him actually, that's interesting. Don't you dare to attack... wow. Wow, Emperor is just... Okay. Alright. It's fucking mind flares. It's like the real issue is the mind flares. They are the ones that fucking everything up with their stun shit. Just completely, just absolutely. I don't. Okay. So we need to kill these guys like one by one. Absolutely. Not even. How do we do this? I think I still want to just go this way. I just... The target is too far. I just cast Hunger.
Hunger for the slaughter.
So I won't crash as much as I did last time. I'll try to cast a dome, not a dome, a globe. And then just kind of stay in it and kill the mind flares that are close by.
Onward.
Just... I need to throw all the stuff again. Okay, why Minsara cannot use... it's a fucking bonus action, I understand. See now. Oh, I fucked up. Did I?
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
I can give her a scroll of Dimension Door. I guess. Did it? What? What the fuck? What? I don't understand why I cannot use it. Okay,
What now?
like the problem is she's just going to die to these guys if I leave her there. I cannot do that.
Unleash me. I will not fail.
You're already kind of failing, Minsara, I'm not gonna lie. Just summon tentacles. Tentacles on tentacle. Oh, let's reboot this guy. Yeah, let's kinda... I need to get out their counter spells. And I think I just did. They just used 2 counter spell nice. On top. Okay, yeah, I think hunger is pretty important here to slow down the counterparts. Okay, what about the dragon? He just didn't do anything. Oh. Are you okay, buddy? Are you just contemplating something? So can I shoot, let's say, I like do this, shoot at this guy, okay, and we go back.
What fools these mortals be.
Then Gale. That's not what. That was not actually good. Gale can just finish this, I think. I mean, sort of. Ah, he's out of the dome. You know what? Let's summon Yurgir. Let's summon him.
Victims await.
No, that's a, okay. I almost misclicked and jumped in the opposite direction.
Right away.
That would be not great. I guess while I'm at it, I can just throw weapons at these guys. Fuck. Yeah, okay. Okay. Emperor? Okay. Emperor can probably actually just fly, yeah, and get close to these guys and like blast them. Okay. Look at this. Look at these idiots. Very beautiful, but still idiots. Oh no, this one got out. Ah, it broke the broke the concentration. That's annoying. I can ignore this. Oh, I think we might need to kill this one. It's kinda too close. Fire brass on Gale. Yeah.
Get to the crown and cast the spell. I'll buy you what time I can.
Shit. Okay. The one is down.
With haste.
Yurgir can start dealing with these guys. Can you like actually just... That's kind of good.
Blood comes easy these days.
So I think it's important
Very well.
to use Dome here, I think. Actually, maybe it means Sarah should do this. Because Tav will cast Hunger. Yep, like this. And Sarah can cast the scroll.
On your command.
Like this.
Another fight. Let's go.
Oh, let's heal. Heal. Emperor! Do I... Actually, yeah, let's go with Emperor again. He looks healthy, and he might kill this guy. Very well. Very good, Emperor. Okay, only 2 annoying Mind Flayers are left. Are you... What is his enemies doing? They're dashing. They're gonna get out of... Fuck, they did. I can kill them, I guess. This means Sarah. It's just kind of awkward how the fight is sort of gets separated, right? With Emperor and Yurgir on this side, and the rest here. They're attacking Yurgir. Good, good, good. Fire Brass. What? This is Dragon sometimes. He didn't even pretend to attack me. He just attacks his own allies. Is this dragon on my side, actually? Oh, shield. Whatever. So his Emperor... I think I should attack this guy still. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Okay. Yeah, let's target this one. Oh, they're invulnerable. Fuck. Oh fuck, that's annoying. Okay, let's kill this guy, I guess then.
Keep guessing. I don't fancy their chances.
Can I just throw him?
Equal fucking.
Wow, that's interesting. And actually that's funny because that's the spell plague, the countermeasure to Gale. Well, I guess didn't really work that much.
Of course. Blood comes easy these days.
These boots have seen everything.
Alright, let's just dash. I need to get to the Emperor.
Let me strike. Taking up position.
Okay, so this is a thing that actually can put me to sleep. Fuck. Magic missile. It's probably going to be for Jurgir. Jurgir can take it. Oh no, it's actually okay. That's yeah, it's not that great. You should be okay. Yeah, the Nautilus is here, but we are already in your crown.
Execute. Battle of wits. Ready for battle.
So Minsara just should summon the globe, yeah. No, you fucking god! God, this is this fucking last globe that I had. Okay. Oh, fuck me! I should have killed them. Like, what is happening with my brain? I should have just killed them immediately. You fucks. You fucking fuck. Just die. You 7 health. Fucking tentacle failure. And you. There's also Naughty Lord, of course. Okay. No! Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that?
One can't always be a gentleman.
Can you kill this guy? Can you just obliterate him, Gil? Mr. Vicarious, it's like one thing that I'm asking you. Just start doing this thing. Just... And Tava's sleeping. Don't fucking attack Emperor. Don't you dare. That's fine, whatever. I don't remember how long I need to stay like this. 2 turns? Okay, Tava's no longer sleeping, that's good. We can do this. We can do this. We just... It's okay. It's whatever. It's fine. Oh my god. I need to like separate my characters so that the dragon wouldn't hit them. Okay, so like, yeah, like stay here. What can I do here? How can I... I mean, I can resurrect Sarah. I think I need her. She cannot die like this. Not in the final fight. So I'll give it to Gil.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Gale can resurrect me, Sarah.
Please, Mistra.
And like throw a potion at her. That's like the only no, you can't even do this. It's okay.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
And so I think I'll just cast Hunger on this assassin.
At the ready.
And heal me Sarah. But she'll have to deal a lot of damage to the brain, right? In the end. Ooh, okay. Alright.
It's weakened. This is our chance.
The final step.
Even bound, its will is stronger than anything you've ever felt. The chains shake, threatening to break at any moment.
It's vulnerable, but not defeated. Use the portal. We will bring it down together. This is it. Its will is weakening.
Yeah, so this is basically like the second part of the encounter, which is, again, I think it can be super surprising to a lot of players who did it like this first time. That, yeah, actually, there's a whole second part to this encounter where you have to kill the brain, who has lots of HP, as you can see, and you have 5 turns to do this. I'm not a fan of this kind of design, especially for a final fight. You know, it's just, you can get really fucked here, and I got fucked here quite a few times, because this is not even all of it. Another part of this 31 that is very scammy about this encounter, that very soon the brain will start casting orbs that will like explode and destroy these platforms, which is not telegraphed very well. And again, if you're playing for the first time, you can get your whole party just insta-killed if you didn't notice those fucking orbs, which is basically what happened in my first playthrough. My whole party got wiped because I didn't realize what these orbs were doing. And only Karlach survived, and she's like the only one who managed to kill the brain in the end. Okay, and this is also what is super annoying here. All of that. What is happening right now? The fucking black screen stuff. But like, I don't know what's happening right now. The guys are fighting outside, right? And it's just, it's like the way this game works is just, it's super awkward. Like, it just switches between 2 areas. Yeah, what's happening? The game. It just doesn't want to get off Emperor for some reason.
My will is infinite. It will not be broken by you. It will break you.
Yes, speak as long as you can. Just take your time, Netherbrain. Yeah, this is the orb. Oh my fucking... It casts 2 fucking orbs on Tactician? Fuck me. It's... Just kill yourself. You... Oh...
You wretched thing. Time to die.
Look at this! Look at this! The amount of space I need to operate with. What the fuck? Who thought it was a good idea? Yeah, 19 damage. And it's also uses a psionic retribution spell, which hurts your characters. So you don't even like. It's yeah. I am.
This is a chance. Farewell to the Netherbrain.
Ah. And the worst part is, Yurgir cannot enter the portal. He cannot. So he has to like stay here, awkwardly.
Come on, can't stay idle. This is it. Its will is weakening.
You know what I want to do? I think it's time to slay. Well, not now, not at this exact moment, but will I be able to jump even? Wait, will I be able to jump to this? Fuck, we'll see, I guess. Minsara, can you? I really count on you here, Minsara. But first you need to heal yourself. Okay. Sorry, damage. Ah, okay, there's like one spot left to the right. $25 HP. Yeah, I think we have to just jump to another. And I'll take 22.
May the dice roll in my favor. Outflank, outsmart.
So, do I want to use? I mean, it's just magic missiles, I think.
Torment.
Yeah. Can you? 42. Ah, it's okay. I can take the damage. It's fine, don't worry about this.
A bold maneuver.
She did not equip her weapon! She did not equip her weapon! Oh. I think like next turn. Yeah, these two platforms will be destroyed. And I just... Wow, I don't have access to...
Can you feel death's cold grip?
Also Starion might broken.
I thirst for combat.
Okay, alright. We have to kill her here. There's like no chance. Okay.
Let's have some courage.
Astarion. Just fucking jump. Just jump. Okay, buddy? I just...
Allow me to demonstrate.
I'm sorry. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I think. No! Are you serious? Are you serious? I cannot reach? I am... Are you... Fantastic. Wow. Amazing. Incredible. I have no... Yeah, I'm just... I cannot give her fucking... If only I can give her like... Oh yeah, that just a waste of my...
Obey! Thrall.
I just...
What fools these mortals be.
I don't know. I don't know if I can do this. I just... I have nothing. I have just...
Time to kill.
Fuck me. $32. Is it the best I have? Oh, okay. Gale, Mr. Decarius. Mr. Decarius. You have one job, Mr. Decarius. I will turn you into God if you do this, Mr. Decarius. I don't give a shit if you become a complete dickhead if you do. Here. Oh my god. Fuck me. Wow. Damn. Oh.
Impossible.
Holy, I am just... Wow. I did not...
Reconsider. Assess.
Oof. That was too stressful for me.
Surrender.
Subdued at last, it begs for its life.
Spare me. Join me. Wield me. Become absolute.
It pleads because it knows I'm its master. I will finish this.
The brain is on the cusp of its final thought, and it's taking all of the Emperor's strength to keep it there. An opportunity, perhaps. You glimpse the lifelong destiny promised by your father. Enslave, dominate, ruin. In your father's name, you must seize your rightful claim to the brain, not destroy it. If you do not, then he will flay and shred your mind, so it cannot even comprehend the horrors he will plague you with.
This is the moment, my love. The moment in which we make a new world for ourselves.
So you know, right? You know that I'm not going to enslave the brain. However, let's just imagine the Tavian. This is how you get that ending. I'm definitely not enslaving the brain, but let's see what's like inside of Tavian's head. Let's see that just for a moment, Tavian imagines what happens if he enslaves the brain. Just imagines. It's like all in the Tav's head, and Tavian's head. It's not real. He just he thinks about this. Like he speculates. Yeah, this is not the real ending. Oh my god! Oh no, Emperor! I'm sorry. Oh, he looks so. His eyes. Damn. Oh, that was... Wow. The betrayal. It's kind of hot with Emperor. Of course it is.
What in all the sweet hells are you doing?
What I was born to do, Astarion.
You are glorious, my love. You have never been more.
You actually, yeah, you're correct. That would not be so hot as Orpheus. Yeah, you're okay. Maybe you actually finally win over me. I will. Yeah. Orpheus wouldn't be that great here. Oh, look at him. The smile. Wait, so I dominated every companion, even Minsara? Damn. Gale clapping. Oh, I have the brainy boys near me.
In Baal's name.
God, he looks so silly. Okay, that's the ending. This is what you get if you enslave the brain. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's none of that happened. Again, it's just some speculations. In Tavian's mind. Not real. Not at all.
This is the moment, my love. The moment in which we make a new world for ourselves.
It's kind of sad that you have no choice whether to like brainwash Minsara, or like I guess the companion that you have a romance with, so they still maintain their like free will or something. Yeah, we are defying our father, our daddy.
My master. I must obey. I must end.
Oh no, Nautiloid is still aiming at us. That's fun.
Hopes, nightmares, and the screams of legions upon legions of unborn Illithids. The pain rips through you, obliterating all thought, all feeling. Your tadpole burns in your brain. Silence. The overbearing quiet of your father's disappointment before the rush of your tragic fall.
Father disappointment. Was it the tower that just goes through it? Oh, what's it called? Ramazis tower, was it? I didn't notice. Very pretty. Poor mind flares. L somewhere among these mind flares is our L, and it breaks my heart that he's probably dead at this point. Our mind flare baby.
Everything you did, everything you sacrificed, it was worth it. For this.
Oh no, Lae'zel. Okay,
It is done.
She's so silly.
The absolute
in this hour.
eradicated. Vengeance exacted.
And Sarah.
And I'm still standing in the sun. This is incredible. Maybe whatever changed in me was permanent.
Wait, what? Why is he standing in the sun?
All odds, we cured ourselves.
He's not
Free
ascended?
from the parasite. Free
Why
from
Astarion
the
is...
Ceramorphosis. I can hardly believe it.
I don't understand this part.
Not become accursed illithids. Not to cast any slight on you, of course. Your form rather suits you.
It makes little difference to me.
The garlic made him strong. Yes, all the
I
garlic.
did what I had to secure my freedom. And in spite of your resistance to completing your evolution, you have proved a good ally.
They're just playing with our heart. Emperor, it's not like you gave me a choice, really, right? I mean, thank you. Thank you.
Skvar, you may have succeeded, but I have failed. Gith's son is dead, and Vlaakith has abandoned me. I will be hunted by her Inquisition to the ends of the world. I must leave. I have nothing more to gain by being here.
No, come on, you can stay with us, please, Lae'zel. You don't deserve this. That's fucking 30. Oh my god. Do I have rerolls? Yeah, I have 2 more. I cannot use scroll for some reason here. So it's just 20. I need to roll 20 here. Yeah.
For you, it was under your watch that my prince was slaughtered.
Not my watch, on the committee's watch, okay? I'm not a part.
But you chose not to. It is true you helped me end the grand design, but the path you chose has cost my people greatly.
The committee's in... Yeah, of course, you...
Stay for you.
This is sad. Damn it. I guess it didn't really matter in the end that I destroyed the egg. Accidentally.
Now there's a sight to see. Not that I'll miss them.
With the Githyanki gone, there's nothing left but the silence of the city. Smoldering, waiting to be rebuilt.
Of course committee would never advise such a cruel thing, of course.
Gale's mind is elsewhere.
Crown. It's somewhere in the Geonth.
Mr. Decarius.
If I salvage the stones, I can reforge it. With the crown in my hands, I would be unstoppable. The casts I weave would be mine to command. I would be more than the greatest wizard who ever lived. I would be a god.
The committee has never done anything wrong in their life ever. Of course, yes. It is my fault in the end. Yeah. Go with for a swim, Gale. Yeah, so I promised Gale, right? I promised him if he kills a Netherbrain, the crown is his. But actually, do I really want to make him a god? Kinda... I don't know. I don't really want to make him a god, actually. Is it really what you want?
Want? Need? Deserve? Choose whatever word you prefer. But it is what I'm going to do. Mystra has dictated the terms of my potential for long enough. The crown would grant me control of my own destiny at last. Think of all I could achieve. All that I could grant to those whose ambitions are restrained by Mystra's yoke. I could raise a new Netherrealm, right here in Faerun.
The Carius of the Divine. I want him to be a professor. I really want him to be a professor. God, this is tough. The committee says Professor Gale is cute. Yes, it is true. Okay, Gale, your hubris was your downfall once. I thought you were wiser than to make the same mistake again.
I thought you were wise enough to recognize that I am not the man I once was. It seems that we've come to an impasse. I stand on the threshold of divine ascension, and you would try to keep me grounded. It's not your fault. I can hardly expect you to understand. But nor will I relinquish this chance because you're unwilling to imagine a world where I succeed. I will never forget you. That much I promise.
I guess
if one day you feel differently, I will be honored to have you as my chosen.
As your chosen. Oh my god, this guy, he's already just absolutely terrible.
I've never been on first-name terms with a god before. It could have its perks. I can't imagine Mistra will take it lying down.
Emperor is just like
floating.
It's like he's almost
T-posing.
T-posing.
Relax. Still, good luck to him. I'm sure he'll go far.
So, what comes next?
Good question. Yeah, let's just celebrate.
I agree. We should claim whatever's left of the elf song as spoils and drink it dry. By rights, half the city belongs to us.
I will not be joining you. I fear my presence will be no more welcome in the streets of the city than it ever was.
If Baldur's Gate is too foolish to recognize its saviors, so be it. The city will miss your influence, as will
I mean, Sarah? What?
I will miss you.
What the?
Too.
Huh?
Now that you no longer live in each other's minds, it's hard to tell if
she's
the mind
into
flow has
Emperor.
been sincere,
Okay.
though perhaps no harder than it ever was.
I honestly don't mind what we do once we get to the... Ow! What the... Oh no.
Oh wait.
Oh god. Well, it was...
he still burns in the sun.
I'm sorry. I have to go.
I know, it's so funny. Like, when he just runs away like
that's
this.
the end of Astarion's love affair with the sun. That'll be hard on him.
He misses us, yeah.
Your thoughts wander from your companions and everything you endured to your own piteous fate. If only you defied your father when you had the chance and freed yourself of your dark desires. But it's too late now. Your destiny is set. Your very blood shall clot with the urge, and that hungry desire will consume you. You may have freed the world from the control of the Netherbrain, but you are not yet free. Your father is angry. What foul punishment awaits you now that you have rejected him?
That would be so great if they didn't cut the ending with the Dark Urge. What do people call it? Mind break breeding ending? I would like to get it. Yeah, the mind break / breeder ending. So it is. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, you mentioned that it is somehow in certain way back in the epilogue. Yeah, I can absolutely defeat my daddy, of course. I think they put a less explicit implied version in there somehow. I still don't know what the mind break ending is, but I want it. You know what? It's you absolutely, you cannot leave without hearing this. Okay. Mono, how could you not share this? How could you not share this? Wow, that's...
In the final release, choices, interesting and disturbing after you've beat your father and run the world. If you do sex with animals to
that was a nice line to
sex slave. So again, enjoy.
As you awaken, your naked form aches with the exertions of coupling. As effusions mingle with the cesspool around you, your lover sleeps yet. The urge has congealed in your mind and made of you a beast, a feral carcass with but a twitching knife arm. Baal has use left for you. Following your failure, a new duty swelled within you. Sire a new legion of Baal spawn and set them upon self-slaughter. Your progeny must succeed where you fell. With your holy mission came the power to commune with the beasts. Your memory of last night's act is absent. In the moment of mounting, your mind emptied itself, and you could think only of Baal. The knoll's rump seemed to become his temple's graven altar where you once led worship. Baal demands the birth of a horde on your back in your septic nest. Were you to encounter 50 a night, it would still not be enough. Thus you shall spend the rest of your days rutting. The lash of father's disappointment, the only thought in your rat's mind. What delights will you plumb next? Displacer beasts, wargs, carrion crawlers. Thus you shall spend the rest of your days rutting. The lash of father's disappointment, the only thought in your rat's mind.
Yeah, this is this is what's left of the cut ending. It's great. I am so sad that the Larian actually decided not to go after it. It is super bold, and I am like, they got to the point that they recorded narrator, right? They were like, they didn't cut it on the sort of high level concept discussion. No, they went to the point where they already got the voiceovers for the ending. Like something or someone, I don't know, in the end decided that nope, we are not doing this. Yeah, it's I mean, yeah, I understand why it didn't make to the, to release, but I mean, you already can, like, they already went and after this route for, you can smooch Emperor, you can have, I don't know, sex with Halsin in his bear form, right? It's just, you're already in this territory when you're like, why stop now? I don't know. It's a little bit sad, yeah. But let's see what we're going to get in the epilogue. Yeah, whatever it is, I'm clearly deserve it.
And just like that, it's over. Whatever's left of you is subsumed by the overwhelming strength of your desires.
Well, how everyone is on their way to Elsong while you're having a crisis. Yeah.
It's over. And it's all because of you. You, who were destined to become a thrall. Thanks to you, there will be no Illithid Empire, no Death God's tyranny.
Yeah. Al is dead, probably, which is...
You have earned your place amongst the legends of the Sword Coast.
Oh, hello, Emperor.
You are the savior.
It's kind of funny, considering that we chose Emperor in this ending, right? To have his stature shown like that. Okay, so epilogue. Six months later. I feel like I'm not gonna get epilogue in a way that other, non-Dark Urge embracers get, right? I won't be able to just like walk around the camp and chat with everyone, probably. Oh, Scratch!
The balance of the world restored. The balance of these lives, mortal and otherwise,
There was Tara too.
Brought to account. To you.
And Gale. Oh.
Many killing moons have waxed. As each set, more your mind waned. You pray with each new heart spillage. You worship with your diseased embrace, siring a mad legion. You scream, for you cannot speak. Yet, in the treacle pulp of your brain, something called you back. Here. What is this place? It was something once.
Yeah, I'm doing all right, that's for sure.
Bonds, warmth, strength, fear, love. Now you feel only impatience for these blood sacks to sleep, so you can strike with the death dream.
I like these two choices. Girl.
Each day you sing his hymns. Each night you dream in red. Not long now. Not long. Wait until they are at rest to strike. Patience.
Wow. That's a set of choices I have. Of course I'm pissing myself. What are you talking about?
Worse than an animal. It all flows freely now and mingles with the gore. Your body is not yours.
Wow,
the
that was...
is falling to a lull. Your witching hour draws close.
Damn. Wow, that was a scene. Wow, that's. Of course, I love your father. I'm a good spawn. I'm a good little spawn.
Kill them all, Mad Balban. Kill them all.
Damn. Wow. Okay, that was epilogue. That's for sure. Huh. This is nice, but I still like the Mindbreak Breeder ending. Yeah, absolutely. It's nice. I like it. I like what they did here, but I absolutely would like to have a Mindbreak Breeder ending too. Yeah, my final choice in this game was to piss myself. What a great way to end the game. The Mindbreak ending was implied here, by the way. There was one line about it. Well, that was Baldur's Gate 3. What a journey! What a journey! Yeah, I really hope that after Larian's success, we'll have some kind of renaissance of CRPGs. Somehow. That would be great. That would be great. Because this game is definitely quite a phenomenon in 2023. I definitely did not expect that this would be like a game in a genre that I'm not really, not that I'm not a fan of, I'm just basically unfamiliar with, would be my game of the year. You know, that just, if you would tell me before, like I know in the beginning of the year, that this would be the case, like, yeah, by the way, your game of the year, the game that you'll be obsessed over, like, for months and months, it'll be a CRPG made by Larian. And you'll be like, what are you talking about? Are you insane? What? Are you serious? Yeah, quite a shock, really. This game. I used to hate on things with top-down views and turn-based combat, but I have seen the light. Yeah, same thing. And I mean, I think, like, look at the amount of level designers. Okay, it's not even 5. I said it was 5, but it's actually 4 level designers. God, for the whole game. Jesus. Incredible. Yeah, it's... Considering that I am playing through Rogue Trader right now, it's kind of like, it's very like illuminating with the things that are very truly just impressive stuff. Like for example, of course I love the cutscenes, right? Like the whole cinematography in Baldur's Gate. But man, the cutscenes, like the amount of stuff they did in this regard is just, it's just super crucial, you know, for the, I think, for the impact that this game leaves on you. That is just, it's, yeah, they like it, they really break so well with a top-down view, with their cutscenes. It's just, they're very, very important, I think, and quite impressive what they did here. Just like the fact that when you talk to characters, you actually see them up close. You can actually, like, you see them close to, you can, right? Like, if you're comparing to Rogue Trader, where just all the dialogues is happening through the, you know, the same default top-down perspective, the fact that like Baldur's Gate allows you to actually see characters up close and like let them, you know, shine and express themselves, right? Through animations, and you know, and acting, the voice stuff. It's just lets you actually get intimate with them. It's pretty incredible. Yeah, it's insane how much work this must have been. Yeah, there being actual acting does a lot. Like, how does Terran charms come from here? Exactly. Like, that's what I was thinking about, right? Like, I would not fall for Gortash if not for like if every cutscene with him would be just through the default top-down perspective, right? It just comes to every character, and it's kind of, I don't know. It's sort of, it feels a bit of a counterintuitive move in some regard, like, right? It's just you invest so much into cutscenes, into like showing your characters up close, right? Because if again, it's just like kind of like it's looking back at Rogue Trader. It's a lot of work, like extreme amount of work to do this. But they did it, and it paid off. It's just, and it's actually very important, I would say, in the end for the experience. I must say, descriptions of Rogue Trader are quite good too. The like description of Marazai torturing himself and loving it, very good. Just yeah, like Rogue Trader, you can like they're doing their best with with their budget and the writing and stuff, but it's just you can imagine if Rogue Trader had cutscenes on the same level as Baldur's Gate, right? It would be a completely different story. I'm kind of curious if Divinity, like the previous games, the Divinity, the original thing, do they have this, you know, of course not the same level of cinematography, but is it somehow close? Can you like, I'm curious what they did in the previous games. Nope. Really? Not even close? Not at all close. Holy shit. Yeah, okay, this is really impressive. Like, someone at Larian who just decided that it's like a Rogue Trader, that like, we're doing this, you know, like, we're actually investing, we're putting like a lot of work on the cutscenes. And it's like, it's sort of impressive because it feels sort of counterintuitive to some level to do this in a game that's like very mechanical driven, right? It's all about these systems like of combat, of progression, right? That you would think that people wouldn't be interested in this, right? People wouldn't appreciate this level of cinematography and like the character expression that it allows. But no, it's actually very important. So good call on whoever pushed for this at Larian to like make this a part of Baldur's Gate. I do think you get used to just having a character portrait, so at some point the brain just fills in the gaps between the descriptions and voice acting. I mean, yeah, sure, absolutely. It's you can, I guess, to some extent argue that Baldur's Gate a little bit loses a little bit, right? There's like this layer of, you know, of you just your imagination doing all the work, right? That what happens in like Rogue Trader, for example, right? On previous games, yeah, sure, but I mean, maybe you can argue from the like mass audience, like a mainstream audience appeal, that is just that was a very good call to attract lots of people through this way. It's definitely more clippable, yes, more clippable, more, you know, memeable. Like I watched like an interview sort of. Is a bunch of is like a Larian, is like the head of marketing of like department, I think, and he talked about how like that clip with a bear scene, you know, the bear clip that they started circulating before like the game's release, it was very impactful for the game, sort of like a surge of like people's attention outside of the the CRPG circle. Like they had like lots of media outlets who are not even focused on video games reporting on this scene. They were just like, this one clip was so influential and impactful in terms of like how many people were just like, holy shit, I need to check this out. While in any other instance, they would never even care about this game. It's kind of insane how like how crucial some of these things can be that are seemingly are not that important on the grand scale of things. Without this huge focus on characters' interaction with them, I don't think I would go into it. Yeah, true. It's just it really helps, I think, to get you into the game if you are not sold onto like the gameplay loop, right? Yeah, it's sort of, I do feel hopeful, right, about the CRPG renaissance, but at the same time, like, I wonder who else, in the game industry right now can do the game like CRPG of the same scale. I mean, there's like a Bioware, I guess, that sort of does their thing with Dragon Age, but it's a bit of a different sort of part. Yeah, I mean, there's like, I don't know, Obsidian. Like, I remember George Sawyer, like the director of Pillars of Eternity. He talked about how he would make a sequel to Pillars of Eternity with the same budget if he would have an opportunity. I don't know. And I guess like another thing that is just, I don't think we will get any sort of good progress on this, in industry progress. But I really loved what Larian did with early access. I really like this sort of type of development when like for years they were in early access like for 3 years, right? And like for a pretty long time you're very transparent, you're very open. You let like people see like the results of your work. You let them play it through the early access content that you give and release, and like being able to just see your like core audience sort of feedback and reactions is just, I think it's like, honestly, I wish this is how most of the AAA productions went, instead of this like having these enormous projects who are for years and years in development, right? And for these years, they show almost nothing, and people have no idea what's going on, and then they release the game, and the game fucking sucks, and the people just hate it, and it's very mediocre. It's just like very underwhelming experience. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think that Baldur's Gate will sort of push the industry, like the AAA industry, in this direction, but that would be great to see, like, just more of a AAA studios doing AAA, not AAA, doing early access kind of thing. Somehow, yeah, I don't know. I just want more cute characters in every game. I want them to be bullyable. Well, thankfully we have a rogue trader at the moment, right? This is my takeaway. Yeah, the early access thing that was also crucial to the marketing community. Yeah, it's just like, there are so many things that you can understand about, if you're doing it right or wrong, right? Like, for example, in one of the interviews that I read recently about the Guardian thing. So, like, apparently they were trying to push for some sort of seductive, you know, dream visitor, you know, with like the Emperor thing in the beginning. And the people were really people were very confused. People could not like understand what's the point of this. And it was not working basically. And so like in the end they went for this sort of more, I guess, like explicit kind of like dream guardian character who's just like who's in the same sort of boat as you are, who tries to protect you, you know. And it's like, yeah, I think it works pretty well in the end. It's like, it's very interesting. It's like very mysterious, this character that you get. And imagine if they didn't have early access, right? They would just release the early iterations that they had, and people would be confused in the same way, right? And it's just, it would be very just sad and awkward and annoying that you worked on this for a long time, and yeah, it just, because you didn't have this big kind of like a play test available to you because of early access, you just I don't know. Well, at this point, I guess like the main thing that I'm looking forward to is just modding tools. I'm very curious about modding tools for Baldur's Gate 3, what they will do, and how like robust they will be, and how much, you know, stuff you'll be able to do with them. That would be like just like the main thing that is like keeps intriguing me. Like any sort of expansions, any sort of like you know, significant, you know, additional like story content. I honestly, I mean, they can do it, but I have no idea how they would do it by like continuing, you know, the main story, right? Because like the amount of endings you have is just, how do you fucking reconcile all of them? Yeah, so I don't really see them actually like making any sort of like major expansion like DLC content stuff. But modding tools, I am very curious about that. I also just love how much they did for just different player types in this. Like you can enjoy this if you love exploration, if you really love tactical combat, you just love the characters, and they just feed you so well in all these cases. Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, it's I like it a lot too. How it's just there's plenty of tools, right, for you to kind of like customize your experience. You can just like make the combat, for example, right, basically almost non-existent if it's not for you really, if you're just for the characters and for exploration. And it's like one thing that was like I remember on one of the streams that I was like super impressive about. I think like on one of the streams I just like almost for the whole stream, for 5 hours, I did not do any sort of major combat stuff. I just walked around, explored around, talked to the characters, and that on its own was entertaining, engaging, and fun to do. It's like the fact that it's just like this game can like for such a long time hold very well without like one of its major system was really impressive, honestly. That was quite impressive work. Yeah, like exploring just feels so good. Yeah. You wouldn't really expect stuff like this, right? In a game, in a CRPG game. Like I don't know how it is in Rogue Trader, right? I'm still at the beginning, but like the exploration part in the Rogue Trader, it's yeah. doesn't feel as, you know, as engaging as in, you know, in Baldur's Gate. Yeah, it's not that super rewarding. It's just, it's not that like this one of the thing, like major things that I find super like important that Baldur's Gate did, it's just these little like micro stories, I guess, you know, the environmental storytelling, like being able all these notes that, you know, you can get to, you find them, you can read them, and you're already interested in it. It's like interesting just to read this stuff. Like one of the recent examples, I think the Alexander Rainforest. Remember his house? I had no expectations about this. Like this guy who's also like, he's not even alive, right? His little house. I did not expect anything interesting to happen here, but by just exploring this house, it was so engaging. Finding these little notes, the fact that like he cares about his little rat cat, right? He feeds him different types of cheese. There's a rat, little rat that you can talk to, who is also amazing. And there's like a whole basement area that just like gives you like another like story about this character. Yeah, it's just this, the density. You remember the cheese episode, right, Zombie? Yeah, the cheese episode. It's just like the spaces in Baldur's Gate. They are so densely populated with these like little stories, little pieces of content, little sets up. And I mean, there are some flaws, like drawbacks to that, sure, but I think overall it works very well. Yeah, it's very well. Rat, the cheese dropper. Yeah, it was very well done. The little story tidbits you also find. Yeah, they're not. Doesn't seem that they put a lot of work at Rogue Trader in those little story tidbits, unfortunately. Well, we'll see. It's also smart how they encourage you to learn about the Forgotten Realms. Yeah, they really do. They really pull you into this mindset of like, holy shit, what is this? What this refers to? What this refers to? What is this guy's name? Like, and just how many times I was like, holy shit, I'm sorry guys, but I need to wiki scroll, right? I need to pause the game and open wiki to just read about this stuff. Yeah, it is a bit of a shame. It's a bit of a shame that like Rogue Trader doesn't do that, considering that it's Warhammer, you know, universe. It's pretty interesting too in this regard. Yeah, the amount of time spent on wiki scrolling. Wow. Yeah, that's... Oh, another interesting thing about this game that I thought about this and I cannot remember any like similar instances of just how much spotlight, how much of like public, well-deserved, you know, public attention voice actors got, right? Like, it's just, I don't remember any other game that had like a similar sort of effect, right? It's just like, considering how the voice actors, like Asterian's voice actor, like the main cast basically, how they became like super popular, right? In regard to like attention. Yeah, it's kind of like, why didn't we do this stuff before? Like, why is it like only now kind of we get this like just a big amount of like recognition to like voice actors, right? It's just yeah, I don't think any other like major games had a similar sort of effect. And I guess that makes sense also, considering how they just there's a focus on the characters, right? This game has. Benstar has gotten quite a bit of attention after Final Fantasy 16, but probably not quite to the same extent as Neil. Yeah, it's. But even then, it's like it's just Ben, right? But with Baldur's Gate, it's like. Yeah, I'm just like following like a bunch of like voice actors from Baldur's Gate like everywhere, and they stream stuff, and they get lots of views. It is, yeah, and they had like I don't remember what the convention was called, where they would like the main cast of voice actors they were together, and like they were like on the scene talking about stuff, talking about like their experience and answering like question from the audience and stuff. That was quite surprising and impressive too. Yeah, with Baldur's Gate, even Rollins and Demons was, for example, getting there. Yeah, exactly. It's like so many characters, voice actors who are just like you see them and you hear about them, and it's like, yeah, wow. I guess Baldur's Gate 3 definitely like community deserves its award, right? For the best community. In the end.
I feel your breath upon my neck, a soft caress as cold as death. I didn't know you well back then. I blame it on luck and fate. Your blood like wine, I want it in. Oh darling, get me drunk and make me feel it's not my fault, I'm not to blame. These ain't my sins, I broke my chains. There's more to do and I still want to live.
I feel your breath upon my neck.
Also, I don't really know, but is Baldur's Gate 3 like the first major CRPG that got like quite good release on consoles, right? So it's like calling it CRPG at this point is not even, doesn't feel appropriate. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember like any like Divinity. Did even like the previous games of Larian, did they even get a release on consoles? I don't remember anything like that. Oh, they all out on consoles. Oh, okay. All the previous titles too. Okay, I guess I wasn't really paying attention. Oh, Disco Elysium is also on consoles. And the Pathfinder too, I think. Alright, so it's... I see. So it's not really a CRPG genre, really anymore. It's pretty much exists on all platforms, on like major platforms, for quite a while. It's like, the thing about... I don't know how... I'm curious how like other games did the like porting on consoles, but like the Baldur's Gate kind of did interesting stuff, right? With its like camera control. right? How it's like on PS5, for example, right? It's, I guess, on Xbox too. It's basically, you are not even like, for a lot of time, right? You're basically almost playing like a third-person sort of RPG, basically, right? It's just quite interesting. Now when I look at Divinity Original Sin, yeah, I am. Wonder how they handle the. Yeah, because like they did quite a lot of work here with like radial menus, for example. Considering like I thought that there would be the radial menus would be like super clunky to use. But apparently not really. Like you get used to him and it's not that bad. What I've seen DOC 2 on PS5 is mostly seems top down. Did they have like a big like UI controls overhaul? Did they have like radial menus there too? Not sure actually. Only played a couple. Oh, you played on PS5. Huh. I'm definitely would like to play and like in stream previous Larian games, like the DOC 2. I'm not really sure if I want to stream like two CRPGs at the same time. Seems we have like a rogue trader right now, right? And I don't know. Would it be a good idea to play DOC 2 and rogue trader at the same time? I love how you immediately made the lizard character. Oh yeah, you can play as a lizard in DOC, right? Is it lizard or like a dragonborn? I must say so. The lizard dragons are not very hot. Okay, you need to clarify. In that game, they are not very hot in DOC 2. But only like in general, because okay, I see in DOC 2. The Dragonborn Baldur is major updates. I'll be honest, I like considering the character design in DOC 2. I just thought to play as a skeleton. I kind of, yeah, I'm like considering all the options. I'm just like, is it just skeleton? Am I going to be a skeleton? They have such awkward heads. The characters in DOC all look so, yeah, it's definitely going to be one of the major sort of obstacles on the way. Yeah, the little committee isn't impressed by DOC2 lizards. Gonna choose someone decent looking elf, it's possible. Man, the fact that, okay, so there is a Proto-Gortash, right, in DOC2. How handsome he is. I mean, obviously he's not as handsome as Gortash, but I'm curious. Will I be disappointed when I meet him? Hey, they're thanking us for playing the game, supporting and sharing a love for classic RPGs. Google Tarkin. Okay, let's do this. There won't be any.
There thou art, the dead three. Thy faces gods, thy actions barely worthy of
The
the
Sporters is
name.
among the better ones.
Didst truly believe thy ploy would succeed? Didst believe I would not notice? Thou soughtst to bolster thy strength by taking away the souls of mortals. But souls vanish when their hosts become mind flayers. Didst think the other gods would not notice? Gods thou may be, yet thou hast proven thyself fool.
Tell them, wizards.
Everyone. The supplication of Bane, the whimper of Baal, the death mule of Merkel. Felled by mortals, I overestimated thee. They did not. Vermin, away.
God, I love this
Thou
line.
wilt trouble
How he
us
like moves
no
his
more.
hand. Yeah, this is very curious scene. Like I wonder, does it really mean that Jurgle actually? What the fuck? Excuse me? What are you, Emperor?
A debt of gratitude.
Huh? I killed you.
It is thanks to you that Gale, the wizard of Waterdeep, became Dekarios the Divine.
Huh?
God of ambition. Without you,
He's bloody. Look at him. Look at him. He looks so beat up.
Tadpole. It would have feasted on that impressive mind of his, and all of his talents
Exactly. We
would
got
have been
it.
snuffed out forever.
Did he escape?
But mere survival was not enough. Not for Gale, and not for you.
God, I really love him.
Saving
His
your
face
world
dirty.
from the
So
gods and monsters that threatened it wasn't enough.
Oh my God, Raphael.
Gale wanted more.
I'm so happy to
You
see him.
encouraged him to ignore every sensible instinct, to ignore the lesson of Karsus's folly, and to reach for the heavens. You were the spark that rekindled Gale's hubris, and set him on a course that will make Celestia quake. I longed for the crown to satisfy my own ambitions.
He looks
And I
so
was
good.
furious
His blood
that
on his
it had
face.
escaped me
Mm.
again. But I have assessed the situation, pondered every variable, plotted every possible course. And I have come to realize that this is for the best. In time, long after you're gone, Gale Dekarios will cause such division and chaos in these realms that even the lords of the hells will be aghast to see it. Ambition. Such a delicious sin for mortal kind to indulge in. Such a dreadful weapon for an immortal to wield. The gods will be sundered, and from their ruin, I will rise.
God damn it! He survived. Yeah, he crawled out of his dirty stomach. Is it Mephistopheles' blood? I'm also super happy that he survived. I didn't find him in my playthrough because I thought he wouldn't show up. Yeah, that's so interesting. Yeah, wow, I did not expect that he actually survives. All mortal lives. Yeah. That was a very unexpected but very welcome surprise in the end. Yeah, it's like for a second it kind of felt like a bug, right? Because we defeated Raphael. We saw that the orb scene where, you know, Mephistopheles was devouring him. Very normal daddy behavior. But no, the fact that he's actually he looks beat up, he looks bloody in the ending, kind of like gives me a sense that no, he actually has managed to survive. Deserves the universe. I didn't get Raphael scene with Grinchu. Yeah, that's true, right? You didn't get the scene. And you finished the game. You finished Grinchu's run when patch 5 was released, right? Ah, yeah, that's actually interesting. To be honest, I want him to be unkillable. I want him to be a fixture in the D&D setting. Yeah, it's very like they're like the question of what endings are can be considered canon in Baldur's Gate. It's very curious, right? Because a lot of these endings, they're like they really like change and affect the status quo, right, of the setting quite a lot. Like the scene with Jorgel / Wizards in the end, like when he just supposedly he just literally takes away like the godhood from the Dead Three, right? Well, that's pretty important. Like Raphael acquiring the crown and like attacking, like taking over the hell is also pretty important. Gale becoming a god. Yeah, you finish it after the patch. Yeah, I'm curious. How you did not get it? Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure, but that feels somehow intentional, considering that he actually is all bloodied in the end. Oh well, that was nice, pretty nice. Well, that I guess concludes this Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. That was quite a lot. Let me see. What was the final? 126 hours. And let me actually see what was the last. What was the first vote? Like how many months it took me to finish? 2 months, 3 months. Yeah, it took me 3 months to finish. Yeah. The journey of Tavian the Sword has come to an end. May he peace himself happily ever after. Oh, wait a second. Tarkin. Let me check the portrait of Tarkin. Tarkin... Divinity 2. Oh my! Oh god! Is it the concept art or is it? Holy shit! I am already thirsting for this guy. Wow, that's Is it how he actually looks, or is it like just a concept art? Is it a concept art, or is it like? Yes, kind of. God damn it! He's just wow. Oh man, I am sold. I am ready to jump into DLC 2 right now. Kind of. Like, he still got hit by the DLC art style uglification beam. I mean, yeah, I imagine his 3D model is not that great, but boy, this is god damn. I am wow. All right. I'm very looking forward to find this character in the game. Someone in the studio has a type. Yeah, like there are like a bunch of people, like just this people I have nothing but utmost respect at Larian. Like, for example, like there is definitely someone at Larian who is into tentacles, who is a real tentacle enjoyer, right? Because like the beginning of DOC2, I remember like Mono posting tweets about it, like on the beach. Like like this game also features like this some kind of a tentacle, you know, creature. In that one, it might be the same person, ghost man and tentacle. Yeah, it's we have allies. We have allies, you know, among at Larian. That's for sure. That's for sure. Okay, you know what? Maybe I will start the UC2 playthrough at the same time as Rogue Trader. That's actually that's a strong argument to do that actually. So like Rogue Trader on Thursday, the UC2 on Saturdays. Tarkin was very effective. Yes, he's a, and the fact that he's actually some kind of, he's like he travels, right? He has like travels between like different realms. He like literally gets to like to D&D, right? Also, you can romance a cute skeleton, Fane. Oh, you mean like the origin character? The like this that you can play as, right? Skeleton, or is it like, is it another skeleton? Because I thought about playing as a skeleton. Yes, he was canonically in BG3, so he was mad gorgeous. Oh god, oh god. Yeah, the consequences, the implications. Oh my god! So you telling me I can romance a skeleton? God damn it! Like it means I cannot play as a Fane anymore. Tarkin X Gortash could be a thing. Oh boy. God, it's. I wonder, are there like ships? Nah, that would be super obscure, but okay, so that means I cannot play as a Fane, right? I cannot play as a skeleton. Does it mean, do I have to play as a lizard then? Do I play as a lizard to romance Fane? Yeah, that seems to be the case. Oh well. I guess this is how we do it. You can still be a skeleton and romance Fane. Wait, what? But that's the same wait. Are there like If I am skeleton, I am Fane, right? Am I? Or am I misunderstanding something? Or Fane is actually a different skeleton? Oh, I can make a custom skeleton. I could. Oh my god, I can make a skeleton in romance Fane. Oh, this is very. Okay, so is Tarkin a necromancer? He's kind of, I mean, he like literally has a skeleton, or like a skull present here. He's, oh my god. I feel like it's a destiny to play as a skeleton in DOC2. Oh well, I guess the decision is made. It was meant to be, yeah. All right, okay, all right. I see. That was it is set in stone then. All right. Whew, okay. Yeah, it is as it is written, so it shall be done. Exactly. So that was definitely a run. Wow. I wasn't really sure about streaming this game in the very beginning because, yeah, I'm not very well versed in in CRPGs, and like when I stream games, I usually prefer to sort of engage with them in a more like analytical way, and I feel like that did not work as well for Baldur's Gate 3. I think I wasn't very analytical at quite a few moments here and there, but I think it was very well worth it in the end. So yeah, I'll try to be better with Rogue Trader and the DOC2. The Gortar perfume analysis. Oh my god, the Gortash perfume. Ah, the rosewood and vanilla. Ah, damn it. It was well worth it. So, but yeah, I think in the end it was very well worth it. Yeah, I'm glad that I played this game on stream. And yeah, the nice thing about DOC2 that you can do comparative, and yeah, that's true. Like now, I'm actually after Baldur's Gate 3, I have like I think a very strong point of reference. So yeah, I think that would be a more like there are more points, more reasons to play other CRPGs now. Like especially with Rogue Trader, for example. Like I appreciate Baldur's Gate so much more, you know, after like playing through Rogue Trader. Yeah. But yeah, that's it for me for today. Finally, this journey came to an end. I appreciate everyone who stopped by and chatted with me, you know, during all this time. Thank you a lot for accompanying me on this journey. Yeah. I'll see you, I guess, in the next year on Tuesday, you know, as usual. I'll see what I'll play. I'll see. Probably some indie games to just kind of like to break the pace. Yeah, so thank you everyone who stopped by. Have a great, happy new year. And I'll see you in 2024. Have a great one. And bye. God damn it, Tarkin. God, he's just so hot. Anyway, yeah. Bye everyone.